go.
Dude, this Twitch chat is so awesome. Alright, go ahead. Go
Yep, streaming now.
and explain how we're doing the questions first. Like, just give them a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, order intro. How's everyone on your Skype?
Okay, it'll be you, Blah, or keeping them at.
Okay. Yes, I'm the best.
Okay. And when we're streaming, let me know what the audio levels are. Be sure to make sure and do that.
I'm gonna let Blah do that because.
Well, Blah's gonna introduce himself first, and then, like, right after that, he can do it. So yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah.
All
I don't want
right.
to mess up.
Yeah, I'm going first. So that's actually the easiest thing to do.
Uh-huh.
I can literally say, I'm blah blah LPs. I'll be right back, and it just test the audio levels.
All right. And we've got ourselves an ad on YouTube. Dang it.
Yeah, wait till the ad's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to close my app.
Streaming. Let me know what the audio levels are.
Oh, I think we're live right now.
We are.
All right.
Yeah.
How do you all sound on the stream right now?
I gotta mute Skype to check, so give me a moment.
All right. Well, anyway, if y'all are here, hey, what's up, everyone? Koban456 here, and today we're doing a nice Q&A live stream where we're going to be answering you all's questions in the comments below. And I've got 3 special guests with me, so why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Blah's checking the audio, so I'll introduce him for him. It's Blah Blah LPs, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, hi guys, Bob LPs. Turn us down a little bit, Kobe.
Turn you all down a little bit?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're dominating you.
All
in
right.
volume.
How does it sound now?
Alright, I'll go check again, but finish the intros. Hey, everybody's Bob LPs.
Hi, I'm Rakib. You might know me as Rakib Marvelous. I've been with Kobe in his live streams for the past few days, and it's been a lot of fun so far.
My name is Matt, the owner of Tales Channel, bringing you the latest in Sonic the Hedgehog news updates. Great to be on here, you know, whatever, blah, yeah, yes, okay.
Well, awesome. Glad to have you all here. And I'm actually trying to see if, I'm trying to see if I can stream on Twitch as well right now, because I just hit the Twitch thing. Should I do Twitch or just in TV?
Twitch.
Okay, well, I just clicked it and it keeps saying that it's not working for some reason, which is really odd.
Go to your Twitch dashboard and grab a new stream key.
Okay. Let me go there. So yeah, sorry if it's taking a little bit to set this up. I'm trying to do it on both channels right now. So if you want to watch on Twitch as well, you're welcome to do that. But I'm trying to do it on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So just be patient for a few seconds and then we'll be good. But let's see.
Yeah,
All right,
that was a bit of a delay, Kobe, but yeah, we're good now.
I see why. Twitch always signs me out. It's so stupid. I have no idea why. Okay, let me go to my...
On the site itself or on XSplit?
On the site itself. Okay,
Hey, Kobe, you might want to turn the music down just a little bit.
The music?
Yeah.
Oh, is the... I just realized
the Wii U audio.
The Avermedia is on.
Yeah.
I forgot I had that on. My bad. Alright, so let me get the stream key really quickly. But for all the people who are here, glad to have you all here. And hope you all are excited for this, because we're going to be doing this for a few hours. For the first... I guess, like, for the first few questions, I'm going to answer some general questions that I get a lot on my channel and on Twitter as well, like when I started my YouTube, why I wanted to, the origins of my YouTube name, since so many people ask me that question a lot as well.
Inspirations.
So, yeah, inspirations, all that stuff. So we're going to get into that in a second. But I'm just trying to make sure everything is set up. I'm sorry that, what is it? It's taken me a bit to do this, but let's see. I don't even see
Gotta make sure we're running smoothly before we get too into it.
All right. Here we go.
Sweet.
I set it on Twitch as well. All right, we should be good to go on Twitch now. All right, and we should be streaming on Twitch in just a few seconds. So how many people do we actually have here right now?
On YouTube, 432. On Twitch, I'm about to go check.
All right, I'm gonna actually.
You're not live yet, so it'll take a sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually post on Facebook as well really quickly, so people can be alerted on that. All right.
You're live on Twitch.
You
Awesome.
just went live on Twitch.
Wonderful.
Awesome. Well, there we go. And let me go on Twitter. Okay, it seems like everything's set to go. All right, awesome. Well, let's see. What are people saying in the chat right now? Yeah, we've got nearly around 500 viewers right now. Why doesn't Matt have a webcam on? That is because...
Want me to tell that?
Yeah,
okay, so we were playing Wii Sports Bowling, and when I was, you know, swinging the Wiimote, I accidentally hit my webcam and it cracked. So it's just like completely pitch black. It's not working.
Crack!
Yeah, I just suck at bowling. So
so yeah, that is why Matt is not on webcam right now. I just went ahead and put a picture of his icon there. So, but anyway, all right. So it seems like everything's working right now. We're all good to go. We're streaming, and I guess I'll go ahead and go into detail about some stuff. So, all right, I guess I'll go into the origin of my name for YouTube. This is something I get a lot, so I thought it'd be best to go ahead and answer this at the beginning of the live stream because, you know, that way people won't have to search throughout the stream to try and find out what this info is or whatever. But basically, when I made my YouTube account, you know, I was trying to come up with a different username than the usernames I've had in the past. And in case you all didn't know, my real name, well, Kobe is my name as well, but it's kind of like a nickname more because people can't, like, pronounce my main name. But my name is Kovan, and it's like a Spanish name, so it's like C-O-B-A-N, but with an accent over the A. So it makes the B sound like a soft V. And that's what I did, so I put there Koban, and YouTube was saying that I needed to have more than 5 characters for my name. So I was like, all right, let me think of something else to add to my username. And I was just on my mom's laptop while I was doing it, and I saw Armani Suits is like a tab on the side. I'm just like, you know, just being random and adding random things to my name. And then I said Koban Armani. I was like, that kind of fits. Let me just change the U to an E. So I did that, and then I added 456 because my past usernames always had 1, 2, 3 in them. So I was trying to be original. So yeah, kind of random right there, but yeah, that's how I came up with my YouTube name. So
Everyone's got to start somewhere somehow.
there we go. All right, now Blah, I kind of forgot the other questions, but what were some other questions that you saw on Twitter a lot? Because, by the way, if you all are having a hard time asking us a question on YouTube, what you can do is you can actually tweet at us with the hashtag Kobe600K.
You should add a title on the top or bottom of the stream saying that on Twitter.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Let's see right here. Tweet.
I'm gonna be reading the YouTube comments, and I'll be trying to read as much as I can, ladies.
Okay, so while he's doing that, I'll explain something real quick. We're all focusing. Well, we're all going through all the different comment sections, but we're gonna all try to focus on different things. So Kobe will be reading his questions off of the hashtag that he's putting on stream right now. Rakib and Matt will be reading comments out of the YouTube chat, where most of you probably are right now. And if you're at the Twitch link, which is in the description box below, I'll be reading all the Twitch comments. Now, if you're, Twitch. If you're on Twitch, include the word question in your comment, and it'll make it way easier for me to see because it'll highlight that. And one of the questions that a lot of people were asking about Kobe was obviously, where does name come from? What made him want to do YouTube? So what made you want to start YouTube? / what were some of your inspirations? That was the main big one everyone wanted to know. What started Kobe? Why did you begin? Okay,
so when I was watching YouTube for the first time, what I would usually do was I would watch YouTube videos of like people playing video games and whatnot, and you know, I was really interested in that stuff, and I was like, you know what, I could possibly do something like this. And the first few people I watched were Vash12349. I also watched Nintendo Capri Sun, and I'm trying to recall who the other one was. I believe his name was GNR Fan 5000. Those were like the 3 people I really watched because it was like Nintendo Capri Sun would do like the Nintendo stuff. GNR fan would do like the Sonic stuff, and then Vash, he would do like a lot of Smash Bros combo videos at the time, so I'd always watch them. And the first video I actually put up was a little like brawl video, kind of like in the style of one of Vash's combo videos. So yeah, that's basically what made me want to start, just being interested by other people actually posting their gameplays onto YouTube. And I thought, this is something that could be fun, something as a hobby, since, at the time, like, the only hobbies I really had besides, just, like, drawing, I mean, that was basically it. So I draw all the time. So I was like, let me try something new, and decided to do YouTube. So yeah.
That's the overall beginning.
Pretty much. And then you said, what was the other question that was next? Like another question that was asked quite a lot.
Mainly, it was like your inspirations, what made you start, which you already answered, and then like who you watched, which you kind of got into. So that was pretty much the overall, like, how did you begin?
Yeah.
Another
funny thing, I don't watch them anymore, but it's something, it's a channel that I did used to watch, back then when things were a little bit different with this channel. But I actually watched a lot of DSP gaming. So yeah, I think the first playthrough I watched from him was like his Metroid Other M playthrough, which is kind of funny, but
you've come a long way, young Kobe-wan.
Definitely. So yeah, just another little fun fact there.
Right. On Twitter, Thomas Baker asks, who are some of your favorite YouTube commentators?
Besides me.
Who are some of my... Wow. I just looked at Twitter right now. TJ was just like, why is Blah there? Because he is
I saw that on Twitch too, and I just ignored him.
Because he's my friend, so, yeah, he's there. But anyway, let me think. What was the question again? You said, Rakib?
Thomas Baker asked, who are some of your favorite YouTube commentators?
That's a tough one because I don't really watch YouTube videos as much as I used to before. Back then I used to, but I don't really have the time to do that anymore because I'm making my own videos, and that's very time consuming. Like, that's one thing I've noticed. Whenever you actually get into YouTube and do more stuff, you kind of drift away from watching people so much because you take so much time. What the heck are you doing?
Drifting away.
You take so much time to make your own videos. But I would have to say the people I watch are I watch Some Call Me Johnny, Clement. That's pretty much it. Besides the other people I hang out with, like Tails Channel, Blah. I watch who is it, Dominic's videos. So yeah. Oh, Shofu as well. I always watch Shofu's Pokemon Wi-Fi battles. Lord PokeTuber, yes.
All right, I guess we move on to a question.
And that answers a few people's questions. Do you know Lord Weeaboo?
Do I know Lord Weeaboo?
Definitely. I'm right here, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. Lord Weeaboo right there. So yeah, he's secretly in the call, just lurking.
I'm right here. But I found a question that a lot of people are asking. First of all, it's a two-parter. First of all, how old were you when you started YouTube? And also, how old are you currently?
Okay. So, when I started YouTube, I was 14 years old. So, it was, I was having fun, so it didn't really matter to me. But, people were pretty relentless back then, so I would, like, if some people were like, oh, I want to start YouTube when I'm younger, just kind of, I guess, be prepared because YouTube comments can kind of be pretty ruthless at times.
Especially today. It's only over the past 8 years.
It's so bad. I mean, you can do it if you want. Like, it's fun and whatnot. And, I had fun back then. But, yeah, it was pretty bad because I don't know how I can word this, but... basically my balls didn't drop fully by then, so yeah,
we've all been there.
Yeah, I hadn't matured fully, which is why I do replay through some of my old old playthroughs, because even though I did them before and people liked them back then, You know, now it's just like, I can't really watch that anymore. And I can understand if other people don't want to watch it or if people want me to redo them. But now, though, I'm 18 and I am actually turning 19 tomorrow. So, yeah.
Happy early birthday, Kobe.
Thank you.
Hey.
So, yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
and I guess what you were about to accidentally get into was like advice because like younger kids or like just people in general are asking like what advice do you have to give. Pretty much all we could say is have fun. All right, 3 rules from me personally is have fun, accept criticism, ignore hate. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Just
Because,
have fun with it.
yeah, because, like, that's the thing. When I first started YouTube, like, I went into it as a hobby. You know, I just wanted to do what I wanted to do. Like, I wanted to play, you know, like Sonic games. Like, the first playthrough I actually did on my channel was, like, they were actually new games. And, so, you know, back then, you know, people were like, you know, you shouldn't do new games or whatever. But it was just something I wanted to do. Because my first playthrough was Sonic 4 Episode 1, when that came out, day 1. And then not only that, I think my first Let's Play was Sonic Colors. And Rakib here was actually watching my videos around that time. So, you know, he's been a long-time fan. But, yeah, that was my first playthrough. And, you know, I just did YouTube for fun. You know, it wasn't like I was trying to, you know, be big or anything like that. Or I was trying to find popularity or anything. You know, it was just fun. And then everything kind of just fell into place afterwards. And, you know, I met new people, met new friends, and it just worked out all overall. But, you know, one thing I would say, because I know pretty much most people now know that you can, you know, like make money off YouTube. When you do get into it, like, don't go into YouTube with the mindset of, you know, I want to try and make money or whatever, or I want to be popular. Because if you do it for those reasons, then it's not going to work out at all, because it's going to take a long time to build that up, because YouTube is so oversaturated with so many YouTubers and gamers and whatnot, especially the gaming community. It's really hard to grow in the gaming community. So when you go into it, don't have the mindset of I want to make money or I want to be popular or anything like that. Just do it for fun. Do what you enjoy. And over time, people will probably notice you. And, you know, yeah, that's pretty much it. So, at least that's what I did, and I think it's worked out pretty well. So,
Am I lagging or
No.
I don't think
I hear
so. All right, what is the next question that people are like? Whoa, okay, Matt, you are lagging, or maybe it's a Skype call. Hello?
Yeah, dude, it's lagging. Let me host.
You are hosting.
I am.
Host.
Whoa.
Okay, sorry about this. I think there's some delays. Like, there's something's going on with the Skype call right now. Is everything working fine now, Blah, or what? Hello? Alright, so it ended. Let me call them real quick. Let's see if it changes. All
There
right.
we go. That's a lot better.
A lot
Alright.
better now, but did it mess up the webcam layout?
No, everything should be fine if Blah actually goes on webcam. Everything should be
Yeah.
That's so much better. Okay, sorry guys,
Yeah.
we had a little technical difficulties, but I guess while Blah's gone, I'll read the Twitch chat.
good. Uh-huh.
Okay, so here is a question from Justin on Twitter.
Okay.
What is your favorite animal besides a hedgehog? And would you have said hedgehog if I didn't exclude that one?
Yeah, I actually would have. Before I actually did YouTube or drawing or cars or anything like that, because that was one thing I was really big into before I went into YouTube, was cars. You know, I was a big car enthusiast. But before then, I was really into animals, and my favorite animals were these 3. It was the hedgehog, the crocodile, and the orca. So whenever, like, that's one reason why I really love the Sonic series, because in Sonic Adventure, you run away from a killer whale. So I was just like, oh my god, that's another one of my favorite animals in the video game. And then when I found out about Sonic Heroes, I see Vector the Crocodile there. So it was just like, oh my god, I love Vector the Crocodile. Like, that's awesome. So, yeah, those are my 3 favorite animals, including the hedgehog. So.
Very nice. All right, I see a lot of good questions here, but here's one. What would you do if YouTube suddenly, like, died?
What would I do if YouTube suddenly died? That's really hard to say because YouTube's kind of like a big part of my life right now. I do it full time. Always recording, editing, or trying to plan stuff, or communicating with other YouTubers. But if YouTube ended, obviously I'd try and go get a job. Go to college, because right now I'm just kind of taking a break because YouTube is so time consuming that for now I'm just focusing on YouTube. But I do plan on going to college at some point when things kind of slow down a bit. I mean, I don't really see an end to YouTube if YouTube doesn't end or whatever, but I'm always prepared just in case something does happen. So yeah.
Very nice. Blaw's back, by the way.
I guess the answer I dismissed was obvious. Sorry about that. My internet completely shut off and came back on its own. Don't know why.
Oh, someone said, Kobe, can you show us one of your drawings sometime? Actually, I probably can in a moment. It's like, that's the thing. I don't really have them by me right now, but I do have some pictures. So let me see if I can actually find something real quick. I've posted some on Facebook too, actually. Some old drawings, because I used to draw all the time, but because of YouTube, I can't really do that so much anymore because it's like, as time consuming as YouTube was, drawing was really time consuming for me back then because it would take me hours to do stuff. Like, Blaw, you remember that one time when I was grounded from YouTube at one point and I drew something for like...
And I laughed and laughed.
Yeah.
And then you came back with a freaking book. I was like, dude, what?
Yeah. All right, whoops. Okay, that opened up over the Skype window. But
that's actually how I learned that Kobe could actually draw.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually show a picture right now on screen, so you all should be able to see this. But this is one of my drawings that I did. It's one of the covers from the Sonic comics, and since I saw that there was a killer whale there and Sonic the Hedgehog, I was like, okay, I gotta draw this. And this one took a while back. You can kind of see my signature right under the nose of the orca. It's very faint, but yeah, that's a drawing that I did a while back.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a
that's
bit of
really
a
cool.
so I'm waiting to see it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's actually how I learned Kobe could draw, and it was funny because whenever he did get grounded at that time, he hadn't like actually sat down and tried drawing like for real in so long. So like as he flipped, it was getting better and better, and I was actually kind of shocked.
Yeah. Let me see. I got a few other pictures. I'm about to save some real quick so that I can post them.
Someone just
Because
asked
of all this, like, this is a question I've got for you in addition to however many people that I missed. Will you ever do a Draw My Life?
A Draw My Life? That's the thing. I'm just hesitant on doing that because, you know, like I've always said before, like, it seems like Draw My Lives usually tend to, I don't know, they kind of seem like, you know, most people, like, they don't have the, you know, purpose of trying to do that, but it's like nobody's life is perfect, so you usually end up getting like people like to feel really sorry for you, and I'm just not that kind of person who really wants people to feel sorry for me. So that's one reason why I haven't done a Draw My Life just yet. But
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't have a problem, you know, like sharing stuff if people ask me, but, you know, just for me to come out and, you know, just say all this stuff that's happened in my life that's like bad and good and whatnot, I don't know, that's just not me exactly. So
right, I mean,
respectable.
But I mean, hear me out. It's not more that, you know, people will feel bad for you per se, but I mean, I think it'll, you know, add another level of person, or what am I trying to say?
Yeah, kind of relating.
Yeah, more than just a surface level relationship with your viewers. You know, there are people who look up to you, myself included, for the past few years. You know, I just wondered, you know, what kind of life did this guy live before he started doing YouTube? What is his life like? Like, I remember Swoozy, you know, he went on about how his house was robbed as a child before he was, you know, big on YouTube. You know, and something like that, you know, really hit home for me because I've experienced something similar.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So who knows? Maybe I will do that. Like, that's one thing, you know, I've thought about that, and I'm like, maybe I'll do it sometime. But, you know, just at the point right now, like, recently I've just kind of been like, I don't know if I want to do that just yet, but I probably will. But by the way, that picture that I just put up was the Kid Icarus artwork that I actually made when I was grounded from YouTube at one point. It's kind of funny. But
That's awesome.
Alright, here's another picture right there. That's some more artwork right there. And that's another Sonic cover for the Sonic comics, because I used to collect the comics all the time.
Oh my
And
gosh.
then, are you seeing that right now?
Yeah,
I see
that's
it right.
awesome. No, I'm
It
just
was
seeing.
great. Wow.
And then a Twilight Princess one right here. So yeah.
I'm just seeing a lot of questions, including another YouTuber.
Well, we'll wait on that for a moment. But
Yeah, let's wait on that.
yeah, just trying
So-
to. Oh, what were you gonna ask?
I was gonna say, you know, you should really consider opening an art portfolio and, you know, just have a showcase of everything that you have drawn.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that. Let me think. It's just I gotta find that stuff because a lot of my like sketch pads and stuff that I used to have, they're kind of scattered all over the place, like in storages and whatnot. So it's just like I gotta find all that stuff, and then I'll probably post more stuff about it. But yeah. So I have thought about that before because I used to what was it? I used to actually draw portraits for people. That was one thing I kind of did for like money at one point to kind of try and buy video games for YouTube. I was just doing YouTube for fun. So
Yeah.
Is that a Chimchar with Sonic, or is that...
that's Monkey Khan. He's
Yeah, he's from the comics.
Yeah, he's from the comics.
I didn't keep up with the Archie comics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they were really, really good, and you know, I'd always try and collect them and get as much as get as many of them as I could. Let's see. All right.
Here's a good question right here. Kobe,
Okay.
what equipment do you have for recording and editing, as well as how much do they cost?
Okay, so all right, the recording software I use for PC games, I use Fraps. For console games like Wii U, Xbox 360, all that stuff, I use excuse me, I use the Avromedia U3. It's a capture device.
I'll show you guys right now.
Yeah, there it is. Rakib is showing it off. It's an Extreme Cap U3. It's really, really good. You know, I like the Elgato is good as well, and honestly, the Elgato is better for like if you use like say a laptop or something like that. But if you want, you know, something that records at like 60 frames per second, like you can get the Avromedia, but just keep in mind you have to have a really, really powerful PC in order to run that. So.
They don't
you
advise
have
you to use anything other than an i7. If you have under an i7, I wouldn't
Yeah,
go.
don't get an Avromedia. Then you would want to.
If you have a desktop, at least an i5. If you have a laptop, at least an i7. And obviously, you have to have a USB 3.0 like motherboard exception thing.
Yeah. You really can't go around the exception. Like, if you try on a USB 2.0, it really will not work. Don't go out and invest in expensive hardware if you can't keep up with it on your computer.
Yeah, it would have to be a computer you already have that has it. So either
Yes.
Elgato or Evermedia, depending on your PC specs.
Yeah.
I joined in the perfect time.
And then
Hopefully I
for
stay this time.
yeah, hopefully so, because now the template and everything is fitting and whatnot. So.
I noticed as soon as
Yeah.
I refreshed the stream, Rakib was in like 2 spots.
Yeah, let me see. And then for I've got a PS Vita capture card. It's all dusty, but yeah, you can actually get one of these. This is like $500, so you know, I wouldn't recommend getting this because PS Vita TV is about to come out, and not only that, I haven't really found anything on the PS Vita to play recently, so you know that's one thing I do have. Then there are 3DS capture cards. Those basically cost like an extra $200 over the standard price for a 3DS, so around like $360 for a capture card. So mostly the handheld stuff is really, really expensive because it takes a lot to actually, build that stuff, and you're getting hardware at the same time. But capture cards for like, like not webcams, for consoles and whatnot, that costs around like $150. So, yeah.
Especially for HD stuff, like it's really not as expensive as it once was.
Oh yeah, and then for mic, I'm trying to see if I can find a better mic for just like a studio mic, so I can have something better. But I'm waiting till I actually move out in like the next month or whatever. But I have the Turtle Beach PX21. That is the headset that I use, and it's really, really good. The audio's crisp and clear. You don't really have to be concerned about like upgrading past this unless you're really, really loud, because it picks up your voice very well. And sometimes whenever I get like excited or like, shocked by something in a video game, yeah, it really peaks. So you got to be careful about that. But if you're just, calm and collected and whatever, whenever you play video games, I would definitely recommend this. It costs around, I believe now it costs like $40 on Amazon. So it's really cheap. You just have to be able to find them because they don't make them anymore, but they're really good.
Now, if you're really loud and obnoxious like me and you can't be 3 inches away from your mic, I suggest the Blue Yeti.
All right, let's see. Someone...
And that's not... Y'all laugh, but that's not a joke.
I'm going to actually look at the Twitch right now because I think we've kind of neglected that a little bit.
That's my unintentional fault.
Oh, no, I was reading Twitch questions, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Britt Duh asks, what was your first video game? What were your first video games? Your first few.
First video games. Okay, the first video game I played was Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I played that on my cousin's Sega Genesis because I didn't own this. Yeah, I didn't own the Sega Genesis at the time. So, my cousin would come over, he'd bring that over. I'm just like, oh my god, this is so awesome. We can run like super fast. And I'd always want to play with Sonic. I'd try to make him play with Tails, so we'd always have to alternate. And that was one of the first games I played. And then when I actually got my first console, which was actually a PlayStation. I know that sounds probably kind of crazy, but
not at all.
I didn't grow up. I didn't grow up with Nintendo. That was a funny thing. My cousin had an N64, but I had a PlayStation. And the games I played, it was like this racing game. I'm not sure if it was Ridge Racer or something like that. It possibly could have been something like that. But always play that. And then Croc 2. Has anyone heard of that game? Croc 2?
I had the first one.
Yes!
That was one of my favorite games on PS1.
Dude, Croc was so good. Oh my god, I loved that game as a kid. And even though I'd always die and fall into the lava, I still had fun playing it.
No, it was still a fun game. Like, actually, what the best thing I compare it to, it's like a really slow, platform-based Sonic.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty much what it was. Like, you went around and collect these little gems, and the more you got, like, it increased your score. If you got so many, you got an extra life. If you got hit, you lost them all. You had to hurry up and try to pick them back up. Yeah. And then they pretty much had, like, instead of 7 Chaos Emeralds, there were, like, 5 little gold...
Yeah, I remember that.
Gems that unlocked a bonus room at the end of the level. Dude, that was one of my favorite games. I'm glad you mentioned that.
It was so good. I kind of... Because that's the thing. I want to do... I want to cover these older games that I used to play when I was younger. It's just that, I kind of have to be aware of what my audience wants to watch at the same time, besides just me. So, because, I want to do Chibi Robo, I want to do Croc, too, and all those games I used to play as a child. But, just trying to keep that in mind, maybe I'll live stream them.
Having said that, I think you should live stream them on Twitch. That's the perfect thing for Twitch.
Yeah, because I did Super Mario World, which is something I've wanted to do on my channel for quite a while. But
dude, you're making me want to go find my Dazzle and stream Croc tomorrow. That game was so fun.
It was so much fun. It was a great game. Let's see.
On Twitter, JadeJet777 asks, "Are you ever going to do any more playthroughs with your younger sister? I kind of missed that, you know."
Well, actually, I didn't do any playthroughs with my younger sister. They were with my older sister, and I don't know. It was a little bit weird because at the time when we were doing it, like that's the thing. Like I said, be careful on YouTube. Like if you're younger, be careful because like just be prepared because comments can be really, really ruthless at times from some people. And when I was doing it, you know, it was fun with my sister. It was just that, you know, she hadn't played a Mario game in such a long time, so she was really, really bad. And because of this, you know, people were always hating and all that stuff, even though I mentioned like several times, like probably 20 times in the video, she's new to this. This is like her first time playing, you know, in over a decade, possibly like nearly 2. So, you know, just relax a bit. And, you know, it was just kind of crazy. And I kind of got tired of reading those comments all the time. And, you know, no matter what I did, even if I constantly said, you know, hey, she's new to this, you know, just relax. You know, it was just crazy. So I don't really want her to be under fire like that. You know, me personally, I don't really care. It's like, you know, it doesn't matter to me. But it's like just...
Context.
What?
It sounded like you said you don't care that people are being mean to your sister.
No. I said I don't want her to be under fire like that. But like me personally, I don't really care.
You don't care about...
Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I mean, I don't care about, you know, if people say stuff about me. That doesn't matter to me. But
where the pause was, I just found that funny.
I see. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I'll see.
See. I'm Anton's asks, how did you meet your friends? Blah, alternate, mad, etc.
I actually met pretty much everyone when I met Sully. If y'all don't know who he is, Sully Pones. He basically helped me out. Yeah, Pones, or I don't know how you pronounce that.
I think it's fun.
Sully Peens.
Sully But yeah, he actually came up to me on YouTube because at the time, like what I was trying to do was I was trying to do something unique besides just, you know, just video games alone. So I tried to do 3DS stuff because I thought it was pretty fun. I could show it off, and I didn't really see anyone else doing 3DS videos on YouTube. So I was like, let me try this out. And at the time, I was doing I believe Super Mario 3D Land. I was doing a playthrough of that with like camera and whatnot. And he actually came up to me and he was like, you know, hey, I really like your stuff. Your quality's really good. You know, for the time, it was really good.
Yeah.
And then he was just like, you know, do you want to get partnered with Machinima and like, you know, make money off your videos? And I was just like, holy crap, okay, sure. And then after that, you know, he introduced me to other people. Like he introduced me to Blah. He introduced me to actually I didn't meet Dominic then. We met Dominic like a year later afterwards. But I met other people like PK. Who else? I'm trying to think.
I think it's safe to say that...
Pocus Cinema and I
slowly introduced like me to you and you to me, yada yada. But a lot of our friends we met just through like each other over the course of the next year and a half.
Yeah, because we met Dominic through some other people. I can't remember.
Just a group that Sully was in. It was the Mario Kart 7 community.
We met
Skype. That's what the group was known as at the time.
And we started playing Kid Icarus, and you know he was really chill. So we were like, you know, yeah, well, we'll kind of talk to him more, and then over time we became friends. So, yeah, that's how I met most people, just by, you know, randomly doing stuff with other people, and you know, through, I guess, acquaintances. So
yeah, pretty much at this point, all of our friends are friends with other people, and it's like a second degree thing. Like, it's not hard for most of us to meet each other now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, if y'all are enjoying this live stream and want to hear, you know, like what is it? what was I going to say? I completely blanked
You were
out
going
there.
to say click the like button.
True. That's exactly what I was going to say, but I was going to say something else at the same time. But yeah, if you all are enjoying this, make sure to go ahead and smash that like button. It really helps out tremendously. And, you know, if you want
Follow
to, tweet
button.
out about it. Oh, yeah. Also hit the follow button on Twitch because I'm trying to stream more on Twitch. I have some upcoming projects exclusively for Twitch that I'm going to be doing.
Oh, it's gonna be
So
fun. I know what it is.
be on the lookout for that. It's going to be really awesome. I'm excited.
And
for
if for any reason you're new,
Mm-hmm.
don't forget to subscribe.
All right. So what's the next
I'm a
question
Pentatonics
right now?
fan. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's next? YouTube comment.
I see. Well, I saw this from a friend, LP Gamerify on Twitter. He asked because I've also seen this question a lot before from other people. So let me go ahead and answer this right now. He asks, so Kobe, what are your thoughts on the upcoming live-action Sonic film?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Honestly, I don't really know because, you know, I'm excited about a Sonic film coming from, you know, like Sony and a new one. Like Sony makes good stuff. Like they did the Spider-Man movie, I believe, right? Like,
They did.
They make those.
They did the amazing. They do all the Spider-Man.
Yeah, but live action, that's where I'm just a bit.
Did you say live action Sonic?
Yeah.
Okay. But let me hear me out. First of all, the CG is being animated by the people who've done, you know, Night of the Werehog and stuff like that, and the
Yeah, that's
Sonic
what,
Unleashed opening. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I'm excited about that. I want to see that. I'm just wondering how exactly are they going to implement live action?
Oh, it's
Like,
just like, you know,
Is it
kind
going
of
to
like
be
Sonic
the
Adventure,
background?
kind of like that. You know, Sonic does save humans in the Sonic series. I mean, he also saves animals as well, so that's why it's going to be live action. But the story's mainly going to be about, like, Sonic.
Like, what I was wondering was, is it going to be live action as in, you know, they have the characters as CGI?
Yeah.
And then they
Yeah,
have the
characters-
environments live, like not
characters-
rendered or anything like that, completely live. So maybe it's going to be something like that. I don't know.
So, Kobe, I take it you didn't see the fan-made live-action Sonic the Hedgehog movie before?
Yes,
No,
I
I
did.
did.
From
Yeah.
Okay,
didn't.
so I imagine it'll be somewhere along those lines,
But not
Yeah.
fan made.
but not fan-made, yeah.
I mean, I think what he did was, you know, very good considering they didn't have like I don't think they really had a big budget or whatever.
No, not at all.
But like, you know, it was really good that they did that, and you know, I appreciate that, you know, he took the time to do that for fans and whatnot. But at the same time, I didn't really like it that much, so that's why I'm a little bit hesitant. So
Oh,
but,
no.
you know, I'm optimistic. You know, as always, I'm always open to stuff and willing to give things a chance as long as, you know, I find it entertaining. So, but all right. What is? Do you all see any other
Yes,
questions?
you might like this one. Kobe, are you into Code Geass?
Yes, G-Boon, whoa. Okay, I'm not going to get into it. But yeah, I love Code Geass. Code Geass is, I would say that's probably my second favorite anime after Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's a really, really good anime. A lot of surprises and twists in it, so very big fan of Code Geass. And if you all are as well, let us know in the chat.
Yes.
Here's a good one on
Just
Twitter.
because it's a funny common one. PS4, Xbox One, or Wii U?
Right now, I would say...
Be very careful.
Be very careful and think before you speak. And keep in mind that any console that does not have Super Smash Brothers is the incorrect answer.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, the Wii U. Funny thing, I actually have an Xbox One and a PS4, but I haven't really found a game that I've had the time to play or that I'm even interested in. So these things have literally just been sitting here.
Yeah, it's not a biased thing. It's just a matter
Yeah.
of what do we have interest in.
Because, like, I was going to get, like, I got an Xbox One because I was like, ooh, Titanfall, this is going to be so awesome. And they were talking about
PC.
how... Yeah, exactly. They were talking about how it's going to be exclusive for Xbox One, but then we find out later it's going to be for PC as well. And then we hear that it doesn't even run, I don't believe, 720p on Xbox One. Like, it barely runs 720p. So I was like, what the heck? But I can just buy this for my PC. So everything that's come out recently for the systems, it hasn't been enough for me to actually even turn the systems on. So I kind of feel bad about that. I was thinking about playing what's that game? Infamous. But I just haven't had the time to do that. So
Infamous Second Son is phenomenal.
I've heard it's really, really good. I want to try that out sometime for sure.
Just FYI, and this goes for everybody, everywhere, any kind of comments about characters that cannot possibly in Smash, being in Smash, we're ignoring all those comments and questions. So, people asking about Kingdom Hearts characters, Code Lyoko characters, the Teletubbies, the Ninja Turtles, we're ignoring that.
Hey man, Lyoko in Smash would be pretty cool.
What about
That is, it would be. It's not possible, and we're ignoring it.
what about Clifford, the big red dog?
Oh, okay. Next question. This one is a really good one.
Okay.
Obi, when you go back to college, what do you think you're planning on studying?
See, that's the thing. I want to do art, but at the same time, art has really gone downhill recently, like because of the economy. So it's
I'm gonna
like,
say something that my fine arts teacher in high school actually said.
what?
It's actually very hard mentally to go into anything art related, because in the back of your mind you know your art is worth almost nothing until you're dead.
Yeah.
And that stuck with me forever. That's the only thing I learned in fine arts.
Exactly. So it's just like I don't know about that. But,
And this was a fine arts teacher saying this, so
Oops.
that's just something that stuck in my mind.
So that's kind of one thing that made me drift away from drawing so much. Like, I still find it fun. It's just that I don't really have the time to do it like I used to. But yeah, just kind of hearing about
drawings?
that. Do what?
Speed drawings,
I'm not fast. That's the thing, because I like to go into detail.
No.
and take
You
my
don't
time.
have to. You don't have
Oh,
to. Go
I
fast.
see what you
can,
mean. Like speed it up.
Speed it
Yeah.
up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe. It's
That's
just,
what made me laugh.
I gotta find the time to actually do that, and then the room as well, because my room right now is just. You all can probably see from the background and whatnot. I got a ton of crap in my room, and it's just too cluttered for me to be able to do all kinds of stuff. So once I move out, that'll probably be something I'll do more, like draw. So.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna look on. Let me see if I can find something.
Here's a decent one.
Okay.
Kobe, if your YouTube career hadn't taken off, where would you have looked for a job?
Where would I have looked for a job? I was already thinking about GameStop at one point, but then I heard bad things about that. So I was like, I don't think I'm going to go to GameStop.
Never again.
So now I was thinking Best Buy or whatever. But I don't know. That was basically what I was thinking of at one point. But like I really am glad that YouTube actually did take off for me, because like thanks to you all. But basically, my mom, she's a single mom, so she would work and whatnot. And then my older sister was working as well at another place. So even though when I was old enough at the time to actually get a job, they wouldn't let me, because I had to stay at home with like my little siblings or whatever. So it's just like, well, okay, like, it's so hard to try and do anything. And then, whenever I wanted something, they're like, you have to get your own money. It's just like, how am I going to do that if I'm stuck here? So, I didn't go into YouTube thinking that I was even going to get any money. But, over time, it just kind of happened.
It just happened.
I got partnered, and then I was just like, oh, well, hey, this works out extremely well, because I can stay at home, I can do this stuff, and, I don't really have to affect them so much with their jobs. So.
Yes.
In the long run, I think pretty much anybody would end up working at some kind of store, like grocery store or anything, and then just through friends, just connections, find somewhere else to go. Because that's like the key to life, is who you know, who your friends are.
Networking is the number one thing on anything on the internet, really. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, network.
Yeah.
That's the key to life. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it's the key to life, the key to life.
Some people may call it, a phrase that I will not say, but it's really not. It's really nice to meet friends and help each other out, and then somehow get big. I don't know.
Yeah, help each other grow out over time.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I'm trying to look on Twitch right now for okay, someone asked okay, this is another question I get a lot. Do you like Smosh and PewDiePie? Like I said before, I don't really watch a ton of YouTubers or anything like that anymore. Occasionally I'll go check someone's video out or whatever and just see what they're doing. But I don't really watch Smosh or PewDiePie or any of those people. But that doesn't mean I don't like them. But at the same time, like, I don't dislike them or whatever. They're doing what they enjoy, and they're doing well, and they're respectable, so I commend them for that.
You cannot deny that Smosh has some really good skits.
Yeah, I think they used to have really good skits. Now, though,
they just made a Pokemon Red and Blue one a few days ago that I really loved.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was like the real advertisement or something like that. But yeah, like, people that are like big like that, there's a reason. They make good enough stuff that people watch. It's hard to ask us because, like we said, we're content creators ourselves. We don't have all the time in the world to watch everybody.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
All right.
Let's see. What is your idea of a perfect video game?
A perfect video game.
That's tough. That was like the first tough one I saw.
Honestly, that's hard to say because a perfect video game, like, it all depends on. Yeah, there's so many genres, and not only that, it depends on what that person is actually interested in. So just because it may be the perfect video game in my mind doesn't necessarily mean that would be the perfect video game for everyone. So, but basically, if the game gets everything right, first and foremost, gameplay, it has to have good music, it has to have good graphics, level design, it has to have good replay value, and
length.
Yeah, length as well. It just has to
not too long, not too short, and the replay value to play however long that is again.
Yeah, it just has to get all the basics right. I don't necessarily think a game has to have a story or a really in-depth one to be really good, but
just enough to flow.
Yeah, just enough to where it's entertaining. Like I've always said, my favorite video game of all time is Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because I just like that style of gameplay with Sonic, to where, speed is a reward, you run, and over time, the more you play it, encouraging replay value, the more you play it, the better you get, and you can get through the stages faster. And I just felt that game did everything right with music, the graphics for its time, the gameplay has good replay value, so yeah, that right now is like my favorite, and in my opinion, the most perfect video game that's out. All right. And
Here's
something I lost the comment, but something along the lines of, what would you do to change Sonic?
What
like
would
nowadays?
I do to change Sonic?
Boy.
Oh.
All right. Let me sit up for this.
Get ready.
I gotta sit up for this.
Most recent games, obviously.
Yeah, most recent games. All right, so how I've always felt is, the Sonic series, you can kind of stray and do other stuff. That's perfectly fine, but just stick to the original Sonic formula, and that was speed being a reward. Have there be platforming, but over time, the more you play the game, more and more and more, the better you get, encouraging replay value. And then, multiplayer, kind of like Sonic Adventure 2, I think that would be really, really awesome to have, to encourage, playing with people, in person or online or whatever. So that's what I think. I think a Sonic game should, stick to the Sonic formula and then have that online feature as well. And
I'm gonna quote somebody right now. Let's see how do you pronounce Captain? I think it's Captain Crispy. Make it Generations.
see, I was gonna say that. Like, another thing as well. Another reason why I like Sonic 3 Knuckles the most is because
It's the
even
best.
though it has other characters that have different abilities, they still stick to that formula of what made Sonic so good. Speed as a reward and platforming. Just because they're a different character, doesn't mean that they have to be an entirely different gameplay style. Like, that's one reason why, I find Sonic Adventure 2 extremely overrated, because it's a good game, but that's like a third of the game, in my opinion. It's just the speed stages. The other stages aren't bad. It's just that when you play the game over again, it's not because you're trying to play the mech stages or the treasure hunting stages over again. Some people may like that, but me personally, it's just like I always go back to the speed stages because those are just so much fun and they stick to what made Sonic so good. But that's why I think Sonic 3 Knuckles is good, because each and every character was fast. Maybe not as fast as Sonic, but fast. And each character had their own special ability, giving you, the option to decide whether or not you wanted to explore more with maybe Knuckles gliding and his ability to punch into walls, or maybe, Tails having the ability to swim and fly. Or maybe Sonic, because he had, he was the fastest, he had the elemental shields, and that's what made him unique. So basically, I just feel that the Sonic series needs to add more of these characters back. It doesn't just have to be Sonic. Add the other characters back. Just make them stick to that same formula, and then add something different to them to encourage people to actually try them out without having to stray too far away from what we actually do enjoy in the Sonic series. So that's what I would do. Make something like make a Sonic game with those aspects.
And that was the short and long of it. And I'm seeing it all over the place. This is actually a not gaming related question. What are your favorite music genres and artists?
Favorite music genres and artists. Let's see.
Besides the obvious hip hop, Eminem.
Yeah, Eminem, hip hop. I like K-pop, like anime music. I love anime music.
I like how Rakib of all people is the one that lasts first.
I also like Christian music. I like orchestrated music. That's about it. That's usually what I listen to. I listen to some rock. Oh, I also listen to video game music. That's one thing I listen to a lot. So,
the exception of K-pop, we're on the same page. Good boy, good boy, Kobe.
What's wrong with K-pop, blah?
I don't understand it.
Oh my god, it's
maybe
catchy.
you're just not kawaii enough.
It's just how catchy it is. Like,
I'm
I don't
not
know.
cute enough.
Some of it's really good too. Like, even if you don't understand what it is, it's just really good. All right.
If it sounds good, I'll listen to it, but I'm not gonna search for it if I can't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you sent me stuff, it's like, hey, listen to this. It sounds cool. Cool. I'm white. I understand.
Okay.
Moving on.
Sonic Star X on Twitter asks, "Are you sure you're not related to Drake?"
See, I just read that right now in the chat. Someone was like, "Why do you look so much like Drake?" No, I'm not related. I don't know. Like, at first I didn't see it before, but then the more I saw it, was just like, oh my god.
It's when your hair is short.
Yeah, people are right. Like, when I actually have like the line and everything, I look like,
Yeah.
newer Drake. But then, like, with the fro, people are like, you look like younger Drake. So.
Before you started switching up your icons today, your last icon you had with whatever caption, that's when I'm like, dude, why is Drake staring at me like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cyberman6 is in chat.
Hey! How's it going, dude? Glad to have you here.
I love that guy.
Yeah, man. That's another dude I used to watch a ton. I used to watch Cyberman 6.
I still watch Cyberman 6.
Yeah, I still watch his stuff too. I've always, like, that. The people that I watch now are like, some call me Johnny, Clement, all my friends.
Me.
And then not only that, I said all my friends.
I'm the best.
And then, not only that, also watch a lot of Sonic speedrunners. I love Sonic speedrunners. There's Kakipi 1000, there's Sobatsuyu 100, Cyberman 65, Darkspine Sonic, Peroxide 0. So yeah, big fans of them. So glad to have
Cyberman
you.
6 just put a heart that looks like the Kingdom Hearts heart. I love him.
Yeah, dude, he's a really big fan of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
I know he is, but the fact that he did that just... Yes. If you love Kingdom Hearts, I love you. Let's see. Anybody else got a...
Hasib Charin says, Kobe, if you had a superpower or anything like that, what would it be?
Super speed, obviously. I want to go. I gotta go fast.
Chaos control here. I have no
Oh
regrets.
yeah, true. True. Yeah,
Ooh,
chaos
Kobe,
control.
if you had... Oh, wait. Okay, if you had any superpower, what would it be?
I just asked him that.
Yeah.
Wait, you did?
Yeah.
It was
Oops. I must have blanked out as I was reading it, and...
Oops.
super speed, and then also not only that, just something. I don't know, but then again, that's like an ability. So
I think I read it a different way, and then read it as superpower, and then, whatever.
Hey,
Moving
man.
on.
yeah.
What will you do when you reach 1 million subs?
Pizza party.
I don't know.
Pizza party.
A pizza party. Pizza party.
The thing is, he probably would be the one to just fly everyone and be like, "Hey, pizza, let's go."
Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird because it's like, I don't know. Like I
Kobe
never.
would be the one to do that. You can't even lie.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I'm thinking about, like, you know, I'm really, I never really expected for any of this stuff to happen on YouTube at all, which is why, you know, when people ask me, like, what are you going to do for 1 million? I don't think about that because I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, I don't think I'm going to grow or whatever, but... You know, that's not my mindset all the time, like to try and get popular, get bigger, or anything like that.
You should be like me, be like, dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know what I'm doing tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I don't know. I'll have to think that out. But you
I know
all...
what I'm doing right now. I'm eating pizza, and it's delicious.
Oh man, I need to order a pizza. I think I might. No, I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit.
Y'all gonna make Kobe call Papa John's in the middle of
in
his
the middle of the live stream. I'm gonna have to get up, go out, and do all this stuff. Oh, and Rakib dropped. Okay.
Dang it.
All right. So
There's about to be 2 of me.
All right. So what is another question here? I'm trying to see.
I see the fabled question.
What's a fabled question?
You know exactly what it is.
Are
Oh,
you a
that one.
brony?
Yes.
No. Definitely not. See, some people actually legitimately thought I was a brony when I made that video on Rainbow Dash.
That
on
April Fool's video?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, that's right.
When it was on April Fool's, and then not only that, it's a dash pad in rainbow colors. Like, obviously, like,
But
somebody
your
should get...
misleading.
Well, yeah, but it's a troll joke. Like, that's
I
the
know.
That
I know.
fan fiction you made
But
was
I'm
amazing.
not. Okay, no. I am not.
He's a brony.
Bottom line is, nobody in this call is a brony.
Not to say I have anything against bronies at all. I mean,
But
if
we're
you
Sonic
like,
fans, so we're worse.
Like,
wow,
Wow.
if you like something, you know, that's
If you
fine.
like something, you like
Be
something.
proud of it. It's just that I don't like it when people like something and then they try to push it on me, like fairy
like
tale.
Mr. Furry down there.
Ah, tell us about Mr. Fairy Tale.
Like, I always go on Twitter and I'm just like, I hate fairy tale, it's boring or whatever. And I mean, if you like that, that's fine. But you know, some people are just like get upset over stuff and then they try to push their opinion on you. It's just like, no, it's just an opinion. I don't like, you know, My Little Pony or anything like that. But just because you like it or whatever doesn't mean that I don't like you. So that's basically how I feel about that.
Thoughts on Minecraft? Just
Never.
knock it out. Just knock it out.
Never, ever, not
One more
even a
time?
second on my channel.
I, on the other hand, love it.
No Minecraft. No. Like I
There's
said.
so many. Like at first it was like nah, but after they kept coming out with stuff, I like it. Kobe doesn't. That's another opinion thing.
I've said before.
I'm not gonna push on him.
Yeah, I've said before, I just want to do stuff on my channel that interests me and that I know will interest my viewers. If it's something I'm not interested in, then I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm not going to do COD unless, you know, maybe in the future
Well,
I
not
get
necessarily
interested in it.
for your channel. Like, will you ever play it to play
Well,
it?
I've played Call of Duty before. Like, my dad used to always... Oh, Minecraft. I don't know, maybe. It was just... I think it was because so many people tried to push it on me that really made me not want to play it. And just what I've seen in videos and whatnot, it just does not interest me even in the slightest. That's the only thing. It's just that it doesn't interest me at all. I've never been like, you know, one day I just want to pick up Minecraft. I've never had that thought in my head at all. So that's why.
There you go.
It's,
Zelda or Pokemon?
I would have to say Zelda. Just because I've been.
I was about to
Zelda
say
fan.
don't count online.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, you know,
That's
I love
on the scale.
I love Pokemon mostly because of the online. What is it? The competitive battling. That's what I love about Pokemon. I don't play Pokemon because of like really the game itself. I mean, I have nothing wrong or nothing against it. I mean, sometimes it can be fun. It's just that I prefer, you know, the competitive online battling.
Oh, we talk about Pokemon?
Sully Pones asks, why do you shave your mustache but keep your neck beard?
Ooh.
Swag. There we go.
Swag. That's the best answer you could come up with.
There we go. No, base pinnacle swag is the
I don't know.
best.
Sometimes, what is it? Sometimes you just gotta.
That would have been more acceptable, Matt, actually.
Mhm.
Let's see.
All right.
Trying to get new questions.
Glacian__ asks, Kobe, at E3 when you met Rakib, did he touch your butt? And then he posted my face.
No, he did not, and
I did not.
would not have allowed him to.
I wouldn't have. Despite, contrary to popular belief, I don't actually go about touching people's butts.
Wow, really?
My entire opinion of you has changed.
Dang.
I may or may not like you a little less now.
Wow.
Incredible.
But yeah, no, it was really nice meeting Rakib, though. You know, he was tweeting at me a lot beforehand and, you know, talking about how he wanted to meet at E3, and I was just like, you know, sure. So...
And then it sort of happened without us realizing it was going to happen.
Yeah, I was the one who actually spotted him out. Like, I spotted...
Me and Eskimo Kisses, we were leaving the convention because we actually came back because she left her wallet there. So as we were leaving E3 to go eat, Kobe was like, "Hey, Rakib!" And here I am looking at this tall guy like, "Oh, this guy's 3, 4, 5, 6," and it's like, I still,
Phangasm.
I'm still in this. But I actually know this guy. I have a picture with him on my Instagram.
Yeah, it was funny because when I met you, you were just like standing still for like a good 15-20 seconds, just like it was funny. But yeah, that's how we met, and no, he did not touch my butt.
Very first E3, no less. It was a very memorable experience.
Indeed.
Totally.
I hate you, boy.
Wow. All right. Let's see. What are people saying right now? How tall is Kobe?
Taller
I
than-
am.
2 inches.
Wow. No, I'm not that short.
You're like 6'1", 6'2". You're like just even with me when I stand up straight.
Yeah, I'm like 6'1", something like that. So.
Yeah, to put it into perspective, I'm 5'6", and this guy is a lot taller than me.
All right. A lot of people are asking this one, so let's knock it out. Thoughts on Dragon Ball Z, Code Lyoko, and Kingdom Hearts? Because those are like 3 people keep asking over and over again. First was DBZ.
DBZ. See, that's the thing. My childhood, I missed out on a lot of stuff because my mom was really, 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 really strict.
We got
And-
2 words for you. Master Roshi.
Yep,
Master Roshi, there it is.
Master Roshi. Basically, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z all the time. It was one of my favorite TV shows when I was younger. But my mom saw this scene of Master Roshi looking at what's that one chick's name?
Bulma.
Bulma. Yeah. And and yeah, once she saw that, she was like, never again. So
Master
she
Roshi
told me I
is
can
my
watch
spirit
it.
animal.
The same thing happened with Pokemon too.
Did you just say Master Roshi is your spirit animal?
I definitely did.
The same thing happened with what is it, Pokemon as well? Because
Evolution.
you know, no.
Oh.
My parents are like, really religious. I'm like a Christian and all that stuff. I'm just not as, like religious to say like that. But yeah, at the time, there was this whole thing going on with Pokemon back then, how Pokemon were demonic and all that stuff, and Alakazam was like the devil or whatever. And once she found out about that, she was like, no more Pokemon. So even though I was a ginormous fan of Pokemon, I like collected the trading cards, I had the movies, I think one time I had a birthday party that was Pokemon. Yeah, I know, not Sonic. But yeah.
Wow.
So I was a big fan.
Skinny yellow dude with whiskers and spoons. Satan.
Yeah,
That's
it was a big thing going on back then. So she told me not to play Pokemon anymore. And then once I just got older, I was just like, you know what, screw that. I'm gonna just play it. Especially since I found out, the whole origins of why Pokemon were created. So, yeah. Yep, someone was like, that was my mom. I hated it so much.
My vile aunts were the same. Like, I never had a good relationship with my aunts, and they always found the one thing to pick at that really got at me. That one thing being Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dang, someone's going in depth with this demonic stuff. Badges were talismans used to control demons.
Yeah, it was.
Wow,
it was
that's in
just
depth, and I
crazy.
never thought of it that way.
Snorlax is love, I say.
Anyway, the second one was Code Lyoko. That's all a lot of people are asking about.
Code Lyoko.
Did you ever watch it?
I don't think I did. Another thing that my mom was against back then was anime too. So, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, anything that was anime, like if it had a similar style to it, she was just like, nope. Cause
Not only is it on Cartoon Network, it's on a sub-network called Magoozy. How do you make something bad out of Magoozy?
I don't know, man. She was just, yeah, it was,
I
it
love
was
man.
really bad.
and Code Lyoko.
Hey, man.
Now, last one to get it out the way, Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts? Oh, I love Kingdom Hearts.
I love Kingdom Hearts.
It's really good.
He actually did a
Recommend
playthrough on
you more
3D.
games, Kobe, but yeah.
remember.
I've only played 2 of the games, but like when I played Kingdom Hearts 1, like I enjoyed it. It was at a very glacial pace. Like it was really, really slow. And I don't know, sometimes like just extremely slow games kind of turn me away from them a bit. But I still found it really fun to play.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is one of those games where it takes a while to start it up, but once it gets started, it just goes so fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Either way, I do recommend that you get 1.5 and 2.5 HD remixes, because that's literally all the games you're missing. And if you don't want to play the DS ones, you can at least watch like the movie.
the cutscenes. Yeah.
I want to get those because I played Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance, and that was a lot of fun too. A lot of people were suggesting to me the PSP game. What is that?
That's
Birth
Birth
by
by
Sleep.
Sleep, and
Birth by
that's coming
Sleep,
out in the
yeah.
2.5 HD remix, the final mix.
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
In 2.5 HD remix, you're getting Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix, Birth by Sleep final mix, and then the cutscenes for Recoded, which is probably going to be another 3 hours of cutscenes. So I recommend 1.5 and 2.
3 hours. Recoded was that long?
Freaking 358 over 2 days didn't have that many cutscenes. They stretched that out to 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
They added cutscenes for random stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I had no idea.
I don't see them going through all the effort of making cutscenes if they're only going to put like 30, 40 minutes. It's going to be a few hours.
Yeah.
But also consider that they're putting 2 full games in this time versus just,
Well, they did Final Mix Enchanted Memories.
But, I mean, I don't know. I feel like upscaling a PSP game would take a lot more effort than they did, They literally just ported 2 PS2 games last time.
And that's why it took so long for them to come out with it.
Yeah.
Because don't forget, they had to make Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix from scratch.
Oh God.
Oh.
Okay, I just saw a question on Twitter. This is from one of my friends, Smart MM Gaming. He asks, "Can you please finish Sonic Lost World 3DS?"
No, Kobe. No, please. No.
Do you want me to go find the clip?
R.I.P. Kobe. R.I.P. Kobe.
Oh man, I don't want to do that game. Like, that's the thing. That's the funny thing. Okay.
That was a funny thing.
Sonic 06. I hate that game. I despise that game. But sometimes I'm just like, I mean, it'd be kind of fun maybe to do a versus on that on my channel sometime in the future with someone else. Kind of share
Because I love the game.
share the pain with someone else. Like, I asked a while back about doing it with like Ultranic 24 since he kind of feels the same way. But Sonic Lost World 3DS, I don't want to pick that game up again.
Do
It's
not share the
like-
pain.
So sometimes I wonder, do I actually hate Sonic Lost World 3DS more than Sonic 06? That's how bad it is.
I think you do, because you've gotten mad at games before, and you just stared at it and been like, really? But Lost World 3DS, you turned the game off in the middle of the stream and said, screw it, I'm never playing this game again.
Yeah.
You did this on a live stream, so
Yeah.
I think you gave it some points in the I'm not playing this ever again department.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that might be your least favorite game for it.
All right, I'm gonna type something in the chat. Let me know if I should answer this or not.
All right. In the meantime, let's get one more question out the way.
All right, sorry.
No worries.
I'm back.
Someone's asking all of us, what are our favorite Twitch streamers?
Yeah, Kobe, go ahead and do it. Why not? I mean, you're gonna do it anyway, so why not?
Let's get this last one out of the way. Who are our favorite Twitch streamers?
Favorite Twitch streamers? Let's see.
Me.
Rakib Marvelous.
That's the thing. I
We're
think
all
I've
each other's
watched.
favorites,
Yeah.
of course.
But favorites besides like our group, I don't know.
I like Cosmo Right and like a
Yeah,
few of the
Cosmo
speed
Right's
runs.
good.
I love Cosmo, Punkation. We were all actually watching.
Yeah, Punkasian. That's who I watch. I like Punkasian.
Talon, I don't know the numbers after his username, but the guy that is the whole world record holder for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
Yeah. Oddly enough, we don't watch too many regular streamers. We mostly watch like speedrunners and stuff for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like we said before, once you become a content creator yourself, you don't really have as much time to watch other people usually, especially when you take it so seriously to where you're like uploading 1 or 2 videos a day. Yeah, it definitely gets hard to keep up with other YouTubers.
But I will say that I always make a point to watch events of certain things, like Awesome Games Done Quick, the speed.
Yeah,
The Speed Gamers, Zelda Marathon. I watch like all those because they're like a week long and they're scheduled. So I'm like, hey, you guys go watch this. Help! This is a good cause. Like I always watch that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also watch a lot of Smash Bros tournaments like VG Boot
Yeah,
Camp.
Evo, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. So those are the streams I usually watch.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, basically speedrunners of games that we like, and then event people.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
All right.
now let's just.
All right, so
That's
The
now
favorite question.
because this is being asked so much on this stream, it's like being spammed. But okay.
I'm gonna
My-
take this as order pizza.
Yeah. All right, so
I'm gonna brush my hair.
dang.
I'm gonna eat pizza. No,
wow,
I'm with
y'all are
you.
just
I'm with
gonna
you. I'm
leave
with
me
you. Go ahead.
me
Go ahead.
alone on this situation?
Okay, no, no.
I'm just gonna brush my hair.
I'll be.
I'm just brushing my hair. I don't see what the problem is.
Okay. All right. So people constantly keep asking, what happened between you and PK Sparks? That
You ever seen someone
hotness?
brush their beard?
I do that all the time. But yeah. What is it? People ask, what happened between you and him? And basically, I can just say we're no longer friends. I'm not trying to pursue friendship as like not really anymore. Things just kind of fell out because I don't know. It was really weird. You know, we were like friends for a very long time. You know, with always being groups and whatnot. But over time, stuff just kind of got crazy, and I don't know. It's weird. Like, I'm trying to figure out where exactly to start. But basically, like, I kind of, like, view him as somewhat of a hypocrite. Because the things that he'd always get upset at me about when stuff would ever happen, he would always do the same stuff and think it was funny. And I mean, you know, that's perfectly fine or whatever. I mean, like I said, I don't really have, like, bad self-esteem, nor am I going to, like, get upset over little things, especially if I'm just joking with friends or whatever. But you know, he'd always get upset if other people did the exact same stuff he did, and he'd go on rants. He'd always shout at us and whatnot, and then say we're not his friends anymore, that we don't really care for him and whatnot. And that kind of, I don't know, it really hurt me a lot at times whenever he would do that stuff, because yeah, back then, like, I actually did really help this man out tremendously when, you know, I met him a while back, to where I actually I like helped him out and got him like a computer and HD PVR so that he
For
could
free.
so that he could actually, you know, do YouTube videos, because I found him, you know, a good friend, and you know, I've wanted to help
Keyword
out.
friend.
What?
Keyword friend.
Yeah, I've always thought that he's a really good friend, and you know, I've always wanted to help out my friends. So like, you know, back then, before, you know, I actually did help him or anything like that, you know, he was like on Dazzle and whatnot, and barely had a computer that would run. So, you know, I helped him out. And I always just thought that, you know, even though, you know, friends joke around and all that stuff all the time, you know, it's never intended to be serious at all. You know, you kind of feel that your actions would speak louder than your words. And he would say stuff like he didn't care about that or whatever. It was just about the moment at the time or whatever. And it's just like, how are you going to be like, I'm not your friend, when I've done so much to help you in the past, and I've tried to promote you and all this stuff, because, you know, you're my friend, I care about you. And I don't know, he always just got upset over stuff, and it was mostly the tiny stuff, like, you know, I don't know, like, he'd get upset like whenever we'd make joke pictures against each other, and the thing was that he would do the exact same stuff, and he would do that stuff beforehand. And he's just kind of, he's always kind of been like somewhat of a cocky person a little bit, to where he's kind of had a little bit of an ego. And I don't know, it's like if anyone kind of shoots down his ego a little bit, or he feels like someone is doing that, he gets all upset and just wants to go on a rampage a bit. And that's what happened when you know, he basically, like, I made a joke about something. It was just a tiny joke, and he got so upset about it that he was just, like, yelling at me, and then he was just like, I don't want to be part of the group anymore. And, yeah, I don't know. But I've just, I don't know how to say it exactly, but I've moved on, because I don't really agree with how he handles himself, and even on YouTube as well. Like, beforehand, like, that's the thing, like I said, he's always kind of had a bit of cockiness, a bit of an ego, a bit. And, you know, the whole Pinnacle of Mario LPs thing, like, you know, I make jokes about that all the time. And before, I didn't really, like, think it was serious or anything. You know, I've always tried to support him. But when he got upset about me making a joke about it, when he's always like, it's a joke or whatever, you know, it's not intended to be serious. And he got so upset at me about that he was just like, you know, I don't want to be friends anymore. I was just like, okay, yeah, he's kind of letting it get to his head, and I've just always felt that, when you kind of grow more, try and be humble about it. Don't try and like brag about it or whatever. And like I said, he says it's a joke or whatever. I don't know exactly, but from what I've seen in the past, considering I've known him for so long, he's always kind of had this little ego and tries to kind of prove stuff or whatever. And I kind of feel that's what he's kind of doing with this as well. Because, like I said, he got upset at me over making a joke about the Pinnacle of Mario LPs. And then another
Did you
thing...
explain what the joke was?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So the joke was, let me actually get this right now, real quick.
No. Take the text and put Pinnacle of Mario LPs and put it over my head.
Can we, one more thing, can we just all remember that this was supposed to be a joke at first? The Pinnacle of Mario LPs was a joke made by PK.
And then when I made a joke about a joke, he gets upset at me and takes it seriously. And
like,
says,
this is almost a literal reenactment of what happened. Did you put the text above my head yet?
No, hold on. Like, what I'm doing right now is I'm just going to add a picture of the whole, like, what the tweet that actually got him upset at the point where he was just, like, yelling at me and whatnot.
Right, but, like, can you at least put the title above my head so I can show what started the whole thing?
Well, no.
You're gonna put the picture too, obviously, but
no, not right now, because like I'm not trying to do all that stuff right now. It doesn't really matter. But basically, he was just standing there on the stream, and he had that there, and then he left for a moment. And I was just like, "Quick, someone take his place!" And then he got so upset over that he started yelling at me and was like, "You're not my friend anymore," or whatnot. And like I've said, it's just basically whenever like he's done stuff in the past. And, we take it as a joke, but then if we ever do it back at him, like, he takes it seriously or whatever. And, like, back then, another thing that happened, another reason why I kind of feel like he's somewhat of a hypocrite is because, basically, at one point, he used to always get on me, like, if I made a joke and, like, retaliated back or whatever, like... to a joke that he made, he would be like, you have to stop, man, because you have an army and your army, comes to me or whatever. And I'm just like, well, that's not my intention at all. It's not like I'm trying to use my fans to try and push something or whatever. It's just that I'm just joking with you as a friend. But he's like, well, you have to think about it. Like, your fans are an army, and I don't like that at all. But then he wants to call his own viewer base the Sparkian Army. I mean, I don't have anything against people who, like, want to call their viewer base or something, but it's like, if you're going to call me out on something and then do the exact same thing, then I don't agree with that at all.
Can I hop in for a second?
No. Like I said, at one point, even someone tweeted at me at one time, PK is the pinnacle of Mario LPs. I'm just like, no. and then he's like,
that's a joke.
Yeah, and then he's just like, it's true. Like, he tweets at me back because he was tagged in the tweet, and he's just like, it's true. I'm sure you've heard of this by now, and not just from me, but from my viewers as well. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you always got on me before when I had my viewer base, and they would go make jokes about you when I wasn't even encouraging that at all. But then at the same time, when your viewers, your little Sparkian army, want to come to me and try and tell me stuff, then you want to encourage it.
The only thing I had to say about the whole situation is, like, he hasn't personally done anything to me, and I haven't personally done anything to him, but he kind of isolated himself away from all of us because he thought of us all as a group doing this stuff to him. So, like, that whole Pinnacle of Mario LPs, and he said, Kobe tweeted, quick, someone take his place. That was a joke that the tagline is across the screen. Like, you guys are looking at me, and everybody else is here. I am now out of the frame. My throne is empty. Someone take my place. That was the joke.
Yeah.
That was the joke. And as soon as he saw that Kobe tweeted it. I retweeted it. I thought it was funny. I was there. I was like, ha, someone take his place. Like, I got the joke. So, but he took it too much to heart in the wrong way. And he yelled at all of us, and like, it was just taken the wrong way. So I have nothing against him, but he has something against me because he thinks I have something against him, and that's just like it's just a whole ordeal. And we've tried to just put it to rest and just let everyone be where they want to be.
And like I said, you know, I've helped him out tremendously in the past, you know, because I always viewed him as a friend. And considering that, you know, my YouTube channel grew a lot at the time, I was like, well, hey, since so many people like on YouTube helped me out to get where I am, I want to help someone else out to be able to grow. So that's why I helped him out with that whole thing. And, you know, I'm not the person who kind of tries to hold, you know, me helping someone out over their head or whatever. But, you know, it's nice if, like, you know, people can remember that to an extent. And over, like, little jokes or whatever, I mean, he would just say, like, you're not my friend anymore, or something like that, or not want to talk to us. And he'd just get upset over every little tiny thing. But at the same time, like I said, you know, most of the stuff that he got upset about, he would basically do it first. Like, you know, like I said, he got upset at pictures I made of him as jokes or whatever, but he like did the same thing beforehand. And then he would always challenge me. Like, I don't know if some of you all are longtime fans or whatever, but he would always challenge me to Sonic games and be like, oh, Kobe, you're nothing at Sonic. You're no good at that or whatever. And then whenever I do it back, and then I do it and I beat him like a significant amount, then he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, your fans are rallying up behind you and attacking me, and I don't like this at all. And then he wants to keep trash talking me at different things. Like, at one point recently, before we actually stopped being friends, he actually challenged me to like the Sonic Rush Adventure speed run. I'm just like, okay, you know, that's fine. I don't really care. Let's do it. And he would always push me and just be like, Kobe, I'm going to beat you no matter what. You're not going to win this time around. I'm going to beat you. So whenever I actually record my own Sonic Rush Adventure speed run, then he's like, I don't have the time for this. You know, like, I'm not interested in doing it anymore. And he's like, and since you're pushing me to actually post up my time now, I think this is like you're trying to stroke your ego or whatever. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, you're the one who came to me and was like, I'm gonna beat you. Like, I'm better at this game than you. I never said anything at all. I'm not the one who challenged you. But then, you know, when I say I post up my speedrun time, I'm waiting for you to post yours up. He's like, you know, you're trying to stroke your ego. I'm just like, dude, don't you even talk about ego at all, because we already know that's what you have. Like, you've always kind of had this point to like try and prove something. There's nothing wrong with being confident at all. Like, I have nothing against that at all. Like, you know, someone being confident and, you know, wanting to be the best or whatever. But like I said,
cockiness is usually funny.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you know, if you're joking around with friends, that's perfectly fine. I don't see an issue with that. But it's like when people take it so seriously, I don't know. I don't hate cockiness at all, and that's why, like, I always do kind of joke around about the whole Pinnacle stuff. So in case some people are like, "Why are you tweeting about Pinnacle and all that stuff all the time?" That's a reason why. But
So what all this boils down to is Kobe sucks. I'm the best. Subscribe to Bob Peace. Join the Bluffia.
All right.
So I mean, I'm just saying this right now. Like, if you all like him or whatever, you know, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
I'm just not trying to
any kind of change of heart or feelings for anybody. That's just them too.
Because I mean, I don't have anything against his content or anything like that or whatever. It's just that how I've known him for so long, and kind of seeing how, you know, some things that we always kind of saw that PK had, you know, like, he was very sensitive over things, but he would do the exact same thing that he hated other people to do back at him. And then, you know, for it to all just blow up, it just...
Preach!
It was just like, no, I really don't want to deal with this anymore at all. Because at one point, the whole Pokemon spoilers thing, I think you remember that, Blah. You know, we were just joking about that or whatever.
That was me and Blah who really... I remember.
He's like, he told the internet and all this stuff at one point. He's like, don't go on YouTube, like, don't go on Twitter and tweet out Pokemon spoilers. And then he told us in a group, we were just talking in the call, don't talk about Pokemon spoilers in the call or whatever. And we're like, dude, we don't really care, but, we're not always thinking about, hey, don't talk about Pokemon spoilers because PK is in the call. We're not always thinking about that. So he leaves the group, he makes a new call, but he adds every single person that was in that group before into this new call and titles it no Pokemon spoilers. So it's just like, what did you even do there? Like, what were you trying to get across? So, like, I put a spoiler in there as a joke, then I left the group, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna even entertain
cracking
that.
Small jokes to. It was our way of showing, dude, you can't avoid it unless you get off the internet.
Yeah, you're making a big deal about it, and people, because you're making a big deal about it, people are going to do it. So why are you doing this? And he's just like, I don't care, I don't care, I don't want to hear it.
To him, like, he even repeated it right back. Like, he said exactly what we said, but then didn't listen to his own advice. Like, it boiled down to, like, what he was saying is, if I don't say anything, it's going to keep happening. So I want to voice my opinion so that people that know me don't say anything where I could see it. Now, sure, that makes sense in one respect, but on the other hand, the fact that he says it means other people are going to mess with him and specifically do it because he said not to. So no matter which side of the coin you're looking at, he's gonna get a bunch of stuff over it, and he should have avoided the internet for that month.
Exactly. But he went back on the internet, and then he streams a Pokemon live stream. Pokemon live stream.
Very smart.
And he's expecting people not to say any spoilers. And when people just tweet, like, as a joke, spoilers, like, not an actual spoiler or whatever, he blocks everyone. And then he blocks blah.
We're not
blocks
mad at him for not wanting spoilers, and we're not...
No.
Like,
there's
we're
nothing
fine with
wrong
that,
with
but the way he handled the situation, especially with us, we didn't really like, but when we told him about it, he got more mad at us. Like, my joke was, like, I went to he streamed Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, how are you not going to expect anyone to even mention a Pokemon X and Y spoiler?
You're asking
He's
for it.
specifically trying to not get Pokemon of all things. He doesn't want Pokemon spoilers. He streams an older Pokemon game where the topic of hand is Pokemon. So I was in the chat being stupid, like I am, saying stuff like, spoilers, I'm going to beat you in our first Wi-Fi battle. He blocked me because he read the word spoiler and he instantly got mad. It was a small joke to be like, dude, prepare.
And then he's just like, then later on, he's like talking about how if we were there, like making jokes about that or whatever, like he would have punched us, like punched us in the face. And it's just like, what the heck? Like, yeah, it wasn't even serious. I wasn't even at the live stream or anything like that. But, and then another situation that also kind of got me upset as well, to where I just don't want to deal with them anymore, was the whole PAX East incident. I didn't go to PAX East because I had to deal with taxes.
That was fun. Actually being there, that was fantastic.
Well, wait, hold on. I was trying to get into this because I want to move off this topic as fast as possible. I want to get this over with.
Go.
But at the
you
same
and Matt
time,
have to take turns real quick.
Yeah,
so.
I want to get off this topic as fast as possible, but I want to go in depth because people keep asking me about it and bothering me about it, and it's just like, I'm not trying to be friends with this man anymore. I mean, he didn't really even apologize.
The reasons why you've asked, so we're giving you the answer. Please don't be mad.
Another thing as well. Okay, I didn't go to PAX East. Like, this was shortly after the whole picture incident where PK got upset at me about, quick, someone take his place, about the whole Pinnacle of Mario LPs because he takes that so seriously. So that I'm just like, I don't think I'm going to PAX East anymore. Not because of him. Like, that's what he thought, but because I had taxes to get taken care of for my YouTube channel. And then not only that, the first day of PAX was the day I was going to prom with my girlfriend. So I'm just like, honestly, I don't want to rush and do all this stuff. I'm just gonna stay home. I'm just gonna focus on what I really need to do and what's really important right now. And I'll just go to another trip later on.
Yeah, he would have essentially left for the second day of PAX, missed half of that day, been there for some of the final day, and then left immediately. He would have hardly been there.
Yeah, exactly. And then Dominic, he had jury duty, and then he decided, well, you know, instead, let me just get a 3DS capture card. You know, I wanted that because I want to do Smash Bros. 3DS later for my channel, and it seems like a wiser, you know, like way to spend my money.
The main point was he had jury duty that he couldn't get out of that came out of nowhere like the week or two before.
Mm-hmm.
And then my situation was I was just flat broke.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, wait. I was gonna say this. Okay, and I just want to say right now, it may get a little bit M-rated or whatever because honestly, I can't really think of a better way to say this than how he said it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, PG-13 basically. I don't know of a better substitute for this word. But basically, because Dominic and Blah didn't go and because I didn't go, PK assumed that that Dominic and Blah didn't go because I didn't go. So because I didn't go, they weren't going to go, and they didn't want to see PK. So he wants to call this, like the entire group that we used to be in together, he wants to call all of them dick riders. And he's like, I don't know if you know this, Kobe, but all of those people in there dick ride on you. Like, all of these people, they just laugh at all your stuff and think you're so funny, but you're not funny. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, that's so not true at all. And he's like, and
Ouch,
I don't want to
take it easy. Ow.
I'm just like, I don't like that doesn't even make sense, like, at all. And he got, apparently at PAX East, he was getting like all cocky about it. He's just like, haha, I guess I can ruin people's trips or whatever, you know, and make people not want to come to PAX East because of me. And we're just like, no, it had nothing to do with you at all. It's just that we had our own plans, you know, we had other things to do. And
or lack thereof.
Yeah, and he accused like all my friends in this group of like dick riding on me. I'm just like, hold up now, wait, we're you know, we've been friends for such a long time. Like, how are you just gonna all of a sudden say that, you know, they're dick riding on me? And then you personally, you're over here, and I don't have anything against this group at all or whatever. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, I'm friends with those people. But he's over here all over Nappy's nutsack, and it's just like, wait, how are you going to do that? Like, how are you going to call, like, all my friends out and be like, you know, they're dick riders, and then you're doing all this stuff now with these other people, and you're, like, worshiping them like crazy. And it's just like, hypocrisy. Like I said, hypocrisy. And I can't stand it at all. I know he's not going to apologize about it, and I already know. Because even then, you know, later on when I guess he kind of cooled down about it, he was like, I'm not joining that group until they come to me. Just like, what? I didn't do anything. Like, you got upset at stuff that we've done to each other before. And then you're telling me I got to come to you to beg you to come back to the group. It's like he's got that ego to where he doesn't want to actually go out and be like, you know, hey, I want to join the group back. No, he wants us to go to him and beg for him to come back. I'm just like, no, I'm not about to do that at all. You know, I'm not the one who said, I want you to leave this group. I'm not the one who got upset at little jokes and little pokes that you made at me whenever stuff would happen, talking about me having estrogen levels sky high. But then when I say something similar to that, then he wants to get on his period about it. No, it's, I just got tired of it. So that's why, you know, we're not friends anymore. I'm not trying to associate with him anymore on my channel or anything like that. Mm-hmm. I just find him really, you know, he's got an ego. He's a bit arrogant. And I've tried to help him out in the past, you know, because he also has anger issues as well, I guess. But he just kind of let them take over and then let it out on us at times. So, I don't know. But yeah, that's the reason why. That's the whole story. Since so many people have asked what is going on between them, like between us or whatever, I just...
And to avoid questions like, what specifically happened, why did this lead to this, we just told you the whole story. So sorry that lasted so long.
Yeah, There we go.
Yeah.
Now...
told my side, but that's even more, and I don't want to get into it, so...
Yeah, that's a whole other story.
Yeah.
So, there we go. That's it. I hope that addresses the issue on why I don't talk about him, why I kind of make jokes about the whole Pinnacle and whatnot. Because, like I've said, you know, he took stuff too seriously, and you know, like I said, if you all like him, that's perfectly fine, because you know, just because of something that happened to me, that doesn't mean that,
this is a personal level thing.
That's why we're
don't
not
let
talking
any
to
of
him.
what we just said affect your opinion on the guy.
Right.
That's just the personal reasons why we're not talking to him anymore. Like even me, how I said before we even got in this conversation, I have nothing against him, but the problem is he thinks I do because he has this whole you guys are a group mentality, and that's the reason why we've just broken apart.
Yeah, I can just throw out there that I actually am friends with PK. He's personally helped me out a lot, but I've also not known him for nearly as long as these guys. So, I mean, you know, there's all sorts in any friendship, really.
Known
Yeah,
us for a month.
Like, that's the thing. It's just, this is stuff we dealt with because, you know, we were friends for such a long time. And, you know, friends joke around with each other. And, you know, like, you joke around with each other. Because, like I said, you know, even at points when I was just like, dude, you're the one. Excuse me, you're the one who wants to challenge me to all this stuff. He's like, it's trash talking. It's not meant to be serious. We're obviously friends. Okay, so what happened when I do it? Like, what's wrong with that all of a sudden? And, you know, whenever he got upset at something, like, I tried to be like, you know, okay, like, you know, if this really bothers you, then, you know, I'll stop doing it. But just don't do the exact same thing that you hate so much. So, I don't know.
Yeah, so let's end this
Anyway,
conversation.
there we
and
go.
Try
That's
to get
it.
back on a happy note.
All right.
Yay!
So, I just ordered pizza.
Now,
What
if y'all-
flavor?
Cheese.
That's a delicious flavor.
What other questions?
I said
are-
flavor. What toppings? I'm an idiot.
Oh, someone just said right now, will you do a Let's Play of the Sonic Advance series? I've thought about doing that, but at the same time, I've kind of, like, I kind of don't want to, because I like Sonic Advance 2 and all that stuff, but Sonic Advance 3, in order to 100% that game, it's extremely, extremely tedious. So I don't know if I'll be doing that or not, but
Okay,
I do want to sometime in the future.
I'm sorry. I've been ignoring this question for the sheer fact that I don't know what it means. And like they just said they're leaving if we don't answer, so I'm gonna try to break this down.
Okay.
What was blah blah LPs opening the statues and Kobe was talking there in the area and acting that he was opening the box? What does that mean?
I get it now. I get it. Okay. So there's been this whole debate on, or people wondering, Kobe, are you black? Are you white? Because of my voice. And okay, I can probably understand if some people don't think that because I don't sound like a stereotypical black man or whatever. I don't know. Like, I guess that's what people have in their minds or whatever. So they're like, wait, you can't sound like this because you sound white, or you can't look like this, or you can't be black. It's really weird. I don't know. But basically, yeah. In my unboxings, that's me. Like, these are my hands, okay? Like, I don't know if you see this, but those are my hands. That is not blah blah LPs unboxing my statues.
I wish I was unboxing those statues.
That is
I
not
wish so.
him.
Here
I
somewhere.
don't know why. Like, look, I have my me on the bottom corner of this live stream, and I'm obviously like not white. So I don't know, but I'm actually mixed. I'm part Hispanic and I'm part black. So yeah.
This is all my merchandise. This is
So there you go.
everything I own. And I never unboxed any of it.
Like, some people are saying right now, you sound white, no offense. I mean, I don't take offense to that at all. It's not, I mean, race doesn't matter to me or whatever. But it's just like,
You wet black cracker.
wow, you need to chill, son.
Dang,
Dude, this is, remember, this is a PG stream.
What's wrong with cracker?
Blah.
Jesus
Snap,
Christ,
crackle,
you
pop.
need to stop.
Rice Krispies.
All right. But anyway, have you gotten, I just saw this random question. Have you gotten your wisdom teeth out? No.
Me neither.
I don't have any wisdom teeth. All right. Let's see. What is another question here? By the way, if y'all are enjoying the live stream, make sure to go ahead and hit the like button. It helps out tremendously. And someone just asked, what happened to the 10-man clan?
What?
Yeah, that channel is over.
Should I take it?
I can get it out of the way quick. Basically, we're not that's not a channel anymore or anything like that. We don't do anything. We just try to focus on our own channels and try to build those up. So that's why we do stuff on on each other's channels, but we're not trying to do a collab channel anymore because it's really, really hard to maintain stuff like that.
Yeah, think about it, guys. The 10-man clan, like 10, trying to actively have that many people on one channel, like, what's the point? We really should have just been doing it on our own channels to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the few people that are in it just decide whose channel it goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was really the only reason that we quit, because there was really no point in having a whole channel devoted to it and separating everybody from our own channels.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone asked, will you collab with Ghost Robo? This is from the Twitch live stream. Yes, we've actually talked about doing stuff together. We'll probably do Smash Bros stuff in the future, because we actually played Smash Bros at E3. I posted a video about that while I was there. We have another video. I just haven't been able to upload it because we've both had really, really busy schedules. But, I'm friends with them, and, I think we plan on doing stuff in the future, so, yeah.
I think a couple of people are just getting here and they're asking some older questions, so I'll try to knock these out real quick. Like, Kobe, do you have an Xbox One or PS4? If
Yep.
not, why? Yes, he has both. There's just not many exclusives that have given him a lot of playtime on them.
Mm-hmm, the reason to buy to play them or whatever.
And that's about 10 seconds of what took 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah. And then,
Is this happening with any of you guys? Sorry to get off topic. For some reason, the Twitch chat just keeps disappearing on me. Like,
Really?
every minute or so, the comments just disappear.
It's fine for me.
I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah.
It's just me. Ignore me.
Asks, are you going to burn Sonic Lost World 3DS like you burned Sonic 06?
Oh my, yes, please do.
I don't
Oh.
know, man.
Kobe, you know what you should do? You should take Sonic Lost World 3DS and flush it down the toilet.
I should probably do something like that. That'd be funny.
Freaking Matt.
But you never know.
Oh, it is in Zelda, though.
You're not Zelda. Flush.
All right.
Let's see.
Dang, so many messages were deleted super fast here. I'm trying to read the Twitch chat right now. 'cause I
Yeah,
think we've
someone
done-
spammed the same comment over and over again and got timed out.
I went ahead and banned them.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Well-
Oh, some people are asking whatever happened to Arkham Origins. Now, that's a playthrough I was intending on doing because I was really, really excited about it, but I kind of lost interest over time when I started to hear more about the game, how it was basically a watered-down version of Arkham City. And even my friends, like people who had the same, opinions on Arkham City and whatnot, were telling me the exact same thing. I was just like, I don't know if I really want to do this game anymore. And like I've said, the games that I do on my channel, I try to make sure that I'm interested in them, and then a majority of my audience is interested in them. That's one reason why I actually do ask, like if you're enjoying a playthrough or whatever, make sure to thumbs it up, make sure to comment, and show that you are enjoying it, you are watching it, and that you do want to see more of it, because that's the best way how I can kind of gauge that. Because so many playthroughs like I've done in the past, and I'm going to get into another one right now, Wonderful 101. Did that game. I tried to do that exact same thing because it was a new, entirely different game that I wanted to do. I was very interested in doing it on my channel. But basically, people were interested in the first episode. Then afterwards, viewership just dropped dramatically, like super fast. It was just like, whoa, people were asking me for this playthrough, and then no one watches. Like, what's going on here? And then, when I stopped doing it for a while, then people were like, upload another part and whatnot. So then I upload another part, and then it's just like no one watched. So that's why I'm always just like trying to encourage people, if you are enjoying something on my channel and want to keep on seeing more of it, show that you are enjoying it, and you know, I'll try and upload as much of that as I possibly can. So that's why some playthroughs in the past have disappeared, because some people didn't show interest in them. So it's like, you know, I don't want to be playing through a game that I know a lot of my viewers aren't interested in. Like, if they're not interested in it, then it's kind of like I can just play the game on my own time, kind of, or I can maybe stream it or whatever. And who knows? I may stream Wonderful 101 on Twitch sometime in the future. But yeah, so let's see.
Let's see. Are you all going to PAX South?
Yes.
I'm going to PAX South.
I am opting out of PAX South. I have
Why, dude?
I have a lot of events that I need to attend, and there. I mean, okay. PAX South.
January is a big month. There's a lot being squeezed. I'm not lying.
True.
So there's AGDQ, there's PAX South, and then there's Apex. Fortunately, I'm close to Apex, but the other two, they're out of the way. So it's like, okay, I realistically I can attend all three, but I don't want to be burned out of traveling and right when the year starts.
Yeah, exactly. I can see what you mean there.
I mean, when the time comes close, you may or may not change your mind, but like as of now, I don't blame you.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
it is.
Let's see.
Yeah, I will be at PAX South, I'll be at PAX Prime, and I'll be at Apex. AGDQ I won't be at, cause,
Yeah. Only thing I'm going to is PAX South, and definitely going to be hanging out with these knuckleheads.
So,
Yeah, boss.
just a question to Kobe: Do you think you're going to try to make Sonic Boom and Comic Con New York?
which one? Oh, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. When is that again?
The week right before Comic Con. So let's just say the first week of October.
I'm going to try my best, because I'm actually probably in the next couple of weeks about to head out to the Pokemon Symphonic Evolutions.
Okay, so you actually are going.
I may be going after all. I'm going to try and see if I can work my dates and all that stuff, but I may be going there, and then I may be going to the Pokemon World Champions as well with
Nice.
Safazon in Maryland. So
Okay, sounds good.
yeah.
Real quick, try to give a quick rundown of your PC specs.
Oh God, I've kind of forgotten
Basically,
myself.
like your graphics card, your processor, and your RAM, basically.
Okay, so I have 16 gigs of RAM in my PC. I've got 2 graphics cards, 2 GTX 580s for GPU rendering. They're running an SLI. Now, some people may be like, why exactly do you have 580s instead of like a 780 or something like that? It's because, like I said, you know, most of my time goes to uploading videos, so I need something that, you know, Vegas supports. And Vegas doesn't support anything past the 500 series, because afterwards, that's when NVIDIA changed the architecture and made it exclusively for gaming, pretty much, not for video rendering. So I have 2 GTX 580s. I have, I believe, the i7 3770K, 3.5 gigahertz, I believe. Then I also have, I have like a ton of SSDs on my computer so that I can boot Windows fast and record stuff with Fraps as well. I'm trying to think. What
Intel
else is there?
processor.
Well, that's it. The Intel Core i7 3770K.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it, I think.
Yeah, we're not going to get into motherboards and stuff like
Yeah, I'm not going to get into all that.
that. That's the big three that you got to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Any Twitter questions? Because I haven't been checking that.
Yeah, if you want to ask a question that you've been asking for quite a while that hasn't happened already, what is it? Just tweet us with the hashtag hashtag Kobe600K.
Okay, Ross on Twitter asks, a question for all 4 of you guys. Do you like anime? And if so,
Yes.
what's your favorite anime?
Favorite anime is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Oh man,
That's one of the best. I also love Attack on Titan. I like Kill la Kill. Gurren Lagann. I'm watching Hunter x Hunter right now. That's really, really good. I've gotten really into that, and also like Code Geass. So, Blah, do you have any animes you like? Let me guess, Dragon Ball Z. There we go. Blaw's covered.
Sad but true.
All right. What? Someone already asked what happened to the 10-man clan. That's basically over with. And what happened to the crew hub? That
thing.
disbanded as well, and I left before that disbanded. So, yeah. Oh, Eduardo, LP Gamerify asks, what are your thoughts on all the playable characters in Hyrule Warriors that are announced up to this point? I'm actually really excited about the character roster right now. We've got some really good ones like Impa. Finally get to play Zelda. That's pretty awesome.
You play as a Goron.
Yeah, Darunia. Yeah, exactly. That man is a boss. And also,
that was particularly yeah, okay.
I'm hoping Skull Kid gets added, but you know, we'll just have to wait and see. But the character I really like the most right now, from what I've seen, is Sheik. Like, Sheik's character design just looks so awesome.
I hope Skull Kid gets confirmed for one reason and one reason alone, so Duncan can shut up about it.
Dang!
I love Duncan so much, but he's gotta stop with Skull Kid. I'm trying to scroll through Twitter because we've neglected a lot of these.
Oh, someone asked, question for all four of you guys. What was your least favorite class in high school?
Can I just say all of them?
I could probably think of a legitimate
Math.
answer. Go ahead.
Math.
Matt?
No.
I hated English.
I liked my freshman year English teacher, English 2. Every other one, garbage. But my English 2 teacher actually set me up for life. So, I love that class. It all depends on the teacher, not the class itself. So,
I like lunch class. I like lunch class.
that's not a class.
Oh man.
But it was something to look forward to.
You know what the best part is? I have the same math teacher from last year this year as well. So, oh boy.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
honestly, classes, it really doesn't matter what your favorite subject is. In theory, it all comes down to your teacher / professor, regardless of what it is. So,
Very
least
true.
favorite teachers were all my English teachers except for that one.
Okay, I'm seeing this a lot right now. Someone asked, are you going to do a Let's Play on Twilight Princess? See here, this is another thing. Like I've said, it all depends on how many people are interested in the game when I post it up on my channel. Basically, I do want to do Twilight Princess. Like, I really want to, actually. It's just, I don't know when I'm going to do that because, what is it? I don't know. This coming holiday season is going to be really busy. And one thing that I've kind of learned over the past few months is that Mario and Sonic tend to be really dominant on my channel. And
Yeah.
it's just like, you know, I'm really happy that so many people do enjoy that. But it's like when it comes to other things, like maybe Zelda or Donkey Kong, you know, those being some of my favorite series, not as many people are interested in that. So I just have to find the right time when I feel like I want to do that. And then, you know, if people are interested, then I'll definitely do it. So.
Yeah, that is something really hard. No matter how much we love a game, just the viewership, that's what matters when it comes to YouTube itself.
Okay, so
Donkey Kong was a huge example. I'm glad you brought that up.
this is someone, okay. I guess I might as well show a picture. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with it anyway. But someone was like, Kobe, what does your girlfriend look like? So let me get a picture real quick of me and her.
Let me get light shot print screen up real quick.
Wow.
Kobe, be very careful about what you're about to do.
No, I'm fine with it.
Well,
I don't really care.
Kobe has uploaded pictures with his girlfriend before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
This
that's
is YouTube.
why, like, he shouldn't
Yeah.
care.
It's fine. I don't really care. Like, you know, I've been with her for nearly 2 years. It'll be 2 years in March. So there we go. That is
Almost 2
us.
years, several months away.
So much
Right
base
there.
pinnacle swag.
Yep. There we go. That's my girlfriend.
Hey, boss.
Don't stop.
All right.
Not saying it.
So for
Don't
all the
say
people
it.
who were curious, yeah, there you go. All right, let's see. Any
The
convention?
amount of thirst that is about to come over this chat.
Wow! Don't encourage it, Jesus.
I'm not encouraging. I'm just bracing.
Wait, is John here?
Wait, John here?
No, I'm just
In the chat?
It's a thirst joke. It's a thirst joke.
Oh, I thought you were saying something actually, like you saw something. All right, and we're nearly at 2,000 likes, ladies and gentlemen. So if you haven't hit the like button on the live stream already, make sure to go ahead and do so if you're enjoying this.
Also, this is big for all of us. Just pointing out, we've got 730 plus people watching on YouTube. We have about 370 something people watching on Twitch. For those of you that are watching on YouTube and haven't followed Kobe on Twitch yet, his link is down in the description box. Whenever we do most of our streams, we're going to be doing them through Twitch now. So go follow Kobe on Twitch now so you'll actually be updated whenever we go live.
Also, it's faster.
And it's faster, and the comment section is a lot better.
Yes.
So yeah, there we go.
So yeah,
If you
go
want us
follow
to see
Kobe
our
on Twitch
questions.
right now.
Oh, okay. Someone asked us. We can all answer this since it's something that we can all answer. What are your favorite TV shows? And also, do we plan on watching the Sonic Boom TV show?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
I will be watching Sonic Boom.
I'll give it a shot. And it's supposed to be better than the game, according to some people.
Yeah, I'm actually legitimately excited for the TV show. I think it's going to be really good.
Good job, Juan.
As far as favorite TV shows go, I don't watch a lot of TV. I think the last time I actually sat down and watched television was back in 2011. I'm a huge fan of Sonic X. I know I get a lot of hate for this. I love Digimon. I love Super Sentai. I actually really like Sword Art Online as well. Aside from that, I don't watch too much television.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't watch too much TV, but I like to catch stuff either on YouTube or like some other place later. But Legend of Korra is going on right now. I usually watch that on Nick.com once it's updated and all that stuff. Aside from cartoons and stuff, one of my favorite shows is actually The Big Bang Theory.
I love The Big Bang Theory.
Let's see. I like Korra. I used to watch 24 Live Another Day. That's a good one. Or the 24 series in general. I love the 24 series. I can't wait for Sonic Boom too. So that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna watch Sonic Boom. These guys, I keep pointing up because in Skype they're above me. These guys are gonna probably watch it religiously. I'm at least gonna watch the first part and see how I like it. Which I still think it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be super kawaii.
Just the way the trailer was done, I was like, this is gonna be a good series.
My favorite TV shows, that's the thing, I don't really watch TV either because there's literally nothing really on TV anymore that interests me. But I do watch Korra, but I mostly catch it online after, it's been up on, like, Nickelodeon. But also, another TV show I really did like a lot was Breaking Bad. That's without doubt one of my favorite TV shows.
You watch that religiously, guys?
Dude, I've watched that about 3 times so far. It's still amazing. And
how do you have the time?
I don't know. I don't really have it anymore. I haven't watched it recently, but it's such a good show. Like I've never gotten tired of it. Like I can watch that. I can watch Attack on Titan, and I can watch like Full Metal Alchemist multiple times without getting tired of them because I just love them so much. Like they're so good.
I'm not gonna lie, Breaking Bad. Like I should get back into that and actually what? Because I was telling Kobe, my thing was when he told me to get into it, and I started watching season 1. The thing that threw me off is how every episode was like 50 minutes long. So I was in the middle of episode 4 or 5, whichever one was the one. He's like, so tell me, when I let you go, are you gonna stab me with that piece of broken plate? Like I was like, this is the best show ever.
It's a good show, dude. It's really good.
It wasn't really predictable. Like it was just like the characters figured stuff out, and you're like, that makes sense. And it was suspenseful. I do need to get back into it. The thing that just throws me off is I need the time, and I don't want to watch half the episode, leave, and come back and watch the second half, forgetting the first half. That's my problem with the show. Like if it had more suspenseful cliffhanger moments, I'd probably have gotten through the thing like 5 times by now. It's just how long each episode is. That's the only throw off for me. But let's see. What's the next question we got?
Someone was asking us. It's something we answered before, but Kobe, how long have you known Blah, Rakib, and Tails channel? Childhood, met online. He said he's been asking for a while. But I met Rakib at E3, so around June this year. I met Blah about 3-4 years ago, I believe. Around like 3 or 4.
It was 2010 or 2011, huh?
And then I met...
I want to say 2011, because I met everyone else in 2010. I met you a little later.
And then I met Tails channel around like 2 years ago. So
Yeah. Yeah, boss.
2011 was a huge year for a lot of us, just meeting each other, and then from there, branching just became easy.
I haven't been doing this for that long, but I mean, this past year has been such a life changer for me. I can easily say that all of the closest friends I have, I've met on either Twitch or YouTube. So thank you for bringing me on this group with you. It really means a lot.
Rakib, you actually got really lucky because you started and got like 1 or 2 good friends, and then those friends knew all these other people.
Yeah.
That's really all it is. It's a friend thing. Like, everyone just adds on.
I'm definitely very fortunate to have been blessed with this opportunity, just to have... I mean, I feel like in a moment of me not being self-aware that this was all going to work out, it did. So thank you again, Kobe, for... and Matt and Blah for letting me come on board.
No
problem, man.
Like, it doesn't matter what kind of skill you look at. Like, people that watch us, like, I know people by name that watch all of our videos all the time, always commenting. All of them have met each other because they all have similar interests. That's all it is. It's just similar interests and just having the courage to talk to somebody. So, all of our fans are now friends amongst each other. So it's awesome. And like whenever the whole group shows up, we're like, "Hey, you guys!" We recognize you, so that's awesome. Let's see another question. Twitch, I'm about to give up on you.
Okay, this dude just asked. He's asked this question like 50 times on YouTube. What are your opinions on the Yu-Gi-Oh generations? I never watch Yu-Gi-Oh, so I can't.
I'm a huge fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. Truthfully, I haven't watched the show since the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, but
Generations?
I would definitely be... Wait, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Generation something else?
I don't know.
Okay, then if it's a question about something specifically called Yu-Gi-Oh! Generations, I have no comment. I have no idea.
No, they're just saying the 4 generations of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, say so.
The 4 generations of Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay.
Like the early Yu-Gi-Oh! And then back when they actually started playing by more realistic rules, but with 4,000 life points. GX, was it 5Ds? Yeah. I only watched... I watched all the first 5 seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! And maybe the first 2 seasons of GX. It's just GX took so long to take off that I didn't realize that it was so much its own series. I thought it was just more milking and, promotion of the card game. That's what I thought it was. And it finally took off, but at that point I was like, kind of going out of it. But the original Yu-Gi-Oh! 5 seasons, loved them.
Yeah.
I especially loved when they went back into Egypt. That was actually my favorite series. Favorite season. Because it wasn't about the card game anymore. It was about what the show was meant to be, which was like what they started in Japan. For anyone who hasn't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, look it up on YouTube. That is actually one of my favorite things about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Are we trending on Twitter?
I'm about to find out. I just saw that as well.
Yeah, whoa. Are we actually trending on Twitter?
Trending on Twitter. Hey.
We are trending in United States.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
Wow.
That is insane. So we are actually trending.
Wow, that is incredible.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Holy crap. Yeah, even Trendanelia USA even tweeted about this. Holy crap. Is the trending topic. It's now a trending topic in the United States.
Well, if I accidentally close the tab, it's a lot easier to find now.
All right, so if you want to keep tweeting us, go for it. All right. So
this live stream has been going on for a little bit over 2 hours. I think it's safe to say that you're probably going to want to do this for a little bit longer.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, this is great.
Wow, that is awesome. All right. Let's see. Someone said if you could swap. Oh, I've got this. I've got this. Okay, if you could swap any current Smash character with any character ever, who would it be? Honestly,
Choose your words carefully. Don't make me hate you.
wait, over what?
I don't know where you're going with this. Just go ahead.
I would rather have Mewtwo than Jigglypuff.
Yeah, that's.
I would rather have Mewtwo than Jigglypuff, and then not only that, I would honestly prefer to have Chrom more than Lucina.
I don't know how you gonna take Hungry Box's main away like that. That's kind of a jerkish thing to do.
But I mean, I'd just rather have Mewtwo. Like if they, because they're saying there are too many Pokemon reps right now, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is that if they count Yoshi and Wario as their own representatives, like Yoshi's Island and then Wario Land or Wario whatever, then there are 5 Mario reps, and if Jigglypuff is confirmed, that's 5 Pokemon reps. So I mean, yeah, there were 6 technically. I think. Wait, Pikachu, Jigglypuff. And then the Pokemon trainer was another 3, and Lucario. So technically there were 6 reps last time. So there's a chance. I don't really see it happening.
I think there's a good chance.
There's a good chance. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah.
If Mewtwo is confirmed and he's actually fixed, not crappy like he was in Melee, then he'll be good. Wins Marvel.
When's Marvel?
That was Styles.
Yeah. Good to see you here, Styles. All right. Let's see. Someone's like, Kobe do Sonic Freeriders. No, that probably most likely won't happen unless what the heck is this? Unless I get enough room in the house I'm gonna like move into soon. So
this goes back into the whole how interested are the viewers in general. Can you stream more Mario Kart 8 tournaments and worldwide races? That's the question.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry, I blanked out.
The question was, will you stream more Mario Kart 8 tournaments and worldwide races? And I think that goes back to the whole, it just depends on how interested the viewers are. Because a lot of people ask for it, and then all of a sudden, like, okay.
I mean, I think
Where is everyone?
I think me and Kobe are on the same page with Mario Kart 8, as I personally really don't like Mario Kart 8 all that much.
Yeah, same. At least the online experience. I don't really like it that much.
Sometimes I love it, sometimes I hate it.
Yeah. I think now, though, I'm kind of growing to where I'm just kind of like, it's just a game to play.
Yeah.
Get over it, I guess. Don't get too upset over it. Like, don't even try to go try hard. Like, I'm not trying to make a clan or anything like that and be like, oh, I'm the best at Mario Kart. I mean, I'm amazing. I'm amazing at Mario Kart 7. Like, I'm really good at that. It's just Mario Kart 8, not so much.
I didn't know clans existed on Mario Kart 8, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, definitely, dude.
Do they really?
Yeah, they do. Dude. Holy crap. Yeah, Kobe 600K is trending more than Red Bull and Scooby-Doo.
Yes.
More than
Scooby-Doo.
You
I
broke
guess
2,000 likes. You
I
broke
guess
2,000
that's an
likes.
achievement. Oh, awesome. Thank you all so much for all the people here watching and, you know, for showing support for the live stream. It really helps out tremendously. Oh, Super Mario 3D Land. Someone asked that. Yes, I'm going to be doing Super Mario 3D Land tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. I don't know exactly when, but I will. So, there you go.
I comment to play asks, did you like the film Wreck-It Ralph?
Yeah, I did. Like, it was a good film. I liked it a lot. But I don't think... It's not one of those movies that I would watch multiple times over and over again. It was good, but that's just...
I think my problem was I did watch it multiple times, and...
I watched it like 20 times.
Oh, wow.
I think I just watched it so many times that if I go back and watch it now, I'd be like...
Exactly.
I know the irony when you ask if he's going turbo. I see that. I understand.
You know, the thing that I felt really cheated out on with Wreck-It Ralph is that Sega really hyped up the Sonic cameos in Wreck-It Ralph just for there to be a severely underwhelming amount of Sonic cameos. It was just, I mean, it's nice that they were there, but it's like, they made such a big deal about it.
Be careful. Make sure you don't die in another game. Because if you die outside your game, you
That's
don't get
it.
another life.
Oh.
It's game over.
That was pretty cool to see.
It definitely was, and it was really nice to see, but again, they overhyped it and made it seem like it was going to be something that it wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right, so let's see. What other questions do we have here? Should we actually add someone to the call? Do you all want to add Donnie?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Donnie's
go ahead.
Go for it. You're gonna have
Donnie
to
from
the,
Sonic Paradox, ladies and gentlemen.
You're gonna have to redo the webcam.
Yeah, I just realized that. Oh, God. I'm going to have to redo this all over again. Oops.
Oops.
All right, so the
How messed
webcams...
up did it get?
I got pretty messed up. Hold on. Just read
Oh,
questions.
that's right. You're doing individuals.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Just answer questions on
Yeah, we'll do.
Skype for now. We should be good. Hopefully Donnie joins. Donnie, you there? Because if he doesn't join the call, then
Then
actually,
you can just,
yeah, if he doesn't join the call,
then you can just eject him and not have to worry about it.
he's not answering. So
Yeah.
Can you
I'm
guys
just end
do?
it for now.
Can any of you do any Sonic character voices?
No.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, Donnie's in here now.
Yeah.
Donnie.
Welcome, Donnie.
Yo, what's good,
Yo.
dude?
Oh, hi.
We're actually live right now on Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
And we're trending on Twitter.
Yeah, we're trending on Twitter as well.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously.
The
This is
best.
a pretty big live event.
Well then, that was a bombshell of information.
So yeah, glad to have you here. For all the people wondering, this is SSF 1991. He's part of the Sonic Paradox team. So yeah, welcome him. Say hi to him.
Hello,
I
Mr. Letters and Numbers.
Sonic Paradox.
I do stuff. Hi.
All
Don't
right.
be so modest.
So let's see. Blah, do you have any other questions now so we can go ahead and get back to these or what?
What are you guys' favorite Zelda games?
Majora's Mask easily for me.
Zelda ZDI, I mean CTI, CTI, ZD. I can't do it. The joke is ruined.
The joke is ruined. Yeah, you ruined it, man.
And for that-
CDI. There we go.
Hashtag the joke is ruined.
And for that, you will die.
Your face will be the greatest in Korodai.
Oh god. I haven't played too many, but I'd probably say Majora's Mask was probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, same. Majora's Mask.
Let's see.
Okay, so I have to readjust everyone. God.
Oops.
Okay, I'll just break down all the individual questions. What do we think of Super Smash Flash 2? Will we cover it in any kind of way?
Yeah, I think soon
Yeah.
we're gonna do streams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that'll be fun to do.
As
Once we
soon
get
as
online.
the whole online thing gets, it might have been fixed today. I haven't checked, but yesterday, like if you didn't register day one, the site got like overflowed. So we have to wait to register online for accounts that we can actually connect online. So
Yeah.
as soon as that's set up, we're good.
Even for a person who did do day one, because I did it day one, I can't go online, so I have to wait for that confirmation email.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this guy being all patient.
Karate Ben 21 asks, Kabanarmani 456, what do you want for your birthday tomorrow?
Me.
Swag.
Who said me?
That was Donnie. Tomorrow, what do I want for my birthday? I haven't really gave that thought, honestly, because I mean, I don't know.
Spoilers. You're gonna get a big box tomorrow. It's gonna say from blah blah LPs, and you open it up, Donnie's gonna pop out. I don't know how,
Surprise!
but we're gonna get it done.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh god!
This needs to stop.
Oh god!
Oh, here's one. Glacian __ on Twitter or Twitch asks, Kobe, do you like Fantasy Star?
I've never played that actually. So
We all got to play the English
oh god,
patch.
is that something really really bad?
No,
it's
Fantasy
really,
Star
really
is
good.
incredible.
Wait, what?
You've never played Fantasy Star.
No, I haven't.
What do you know? What do you know about it?
Not much, honestly. And it's like an MMO RPG, right, or something like that, or
It was an MMO developed by the Sonic team, and it was I want to say one of the first console MMOs that existed on Dreamcast. You connected via dial-up and played with up to, I think, how big were the servers? They were pretty big, considering
they were
dial-up.
pretty big.
So, Phantasy Star Online 2 was released in Japan in 2012, and it was not localized officially yet. But it's a really fun game. I personally played it for hours and hours, and I really think that you should hop on playing Phantasy Star.
okay.
I think I'll do that today if you guys want to.
Okay.
And actually, something that we could do later that I'll help you guys set up is we could play the original Phantasy Star so Kobe can get a feel for it.
I want to play with Sonic though.
Same.
I think you can play as Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, right?
Yeah, so the thing about the Sonic characters before is they celebrate Sonic's anniversary every single year on Phantasy Star Online. So admins would come online as, respective Sonic characters like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy. But seeing as the game has been dead for over 10 years now, you can host a private server and play as all of the in-game models.
We're doing this. We're doing this.
Hey, Tails, you want to be Tails?
I'm definitely being Tails.
Let's get this obvious question out the way. Can we expect Smash Bros. 3D content day one? Yes.
Yes, we're all going to be doing
all
it.
of us.
Let's not give any hints out, but we're going to be covering it a little bit earlier than a lot of people expect.
Also, we're gonna have series, especially Blah and I over here, that you guys are gonna really enjoy. So,
Wait,
what
you're
I'm
talking about the stuff with alternate.
No, but
names.
you're in on it too. You're in on it too.
Oh,
So.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
I was double checking. Like, we have different series, so I just got confused because of how much stuff we got going on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So just expect, and of course we're all going to be doing stuff with each other, but like we got specific series that we have devoted that we're getting set up right now. Like once the game comes out, we're going to just get it underway. So get ready for that.
All right, there we go. I think I said
I
it all.
want to ask this question.
What is it?
Can you do a replay of Sonic 06?
No, I'm not doing that. If anything, I will most likely do
The verses.
a versus.
Do it with me.
I said I was gonna do it with Dominic, so I don't know.
Well, there you go.
Hey, a three-way versus.
No, the only reason why I said it is because I genuinely like the game, and I actually think I'm pretty good at it.
Oh wow, yeah, you destroy me. I'm not about to have that happen.
Two
See you
things
later,
you never.
J10.
Oh, someone asked the question here. What happened to your Pokemon White 2? Same answer for all the other stuff, like what happened to Wonderful 101. People just lost interest in it, and because of that, I just ended off the series and tried to cover something that more people were interested in. So,
Two things you never hear in the same sentence: Sonic 06 and replay. Exactly.
I've replayed it like 4 times.
I've replayed it actually, to be honest, because I like Sonic's story. I don't like anyone else's.
I like the full game. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I love Sonic 06. You heard it here.
Well,
But do you like Sonic in the Secret Way?
Of course. Of course.
Wow, Rakib, I'm losing faith in you as a human being as we speak.
I can count on one hand how many games in general that I dislike.
I like what is it? Like, I can see why people hate Sonic and the Secret Rings, and honestly, it is pretty garbage unless you unlock everything. And that's what I've always said is the problem about Sonic and the Secret Rings. The gameplay, like, once you unlock all the skills, like, the games become much more enjoyable. And then not only that, you can control Sonic better. But the thing is that You shouldn't have to do that. It should be fun in the first place. It should be controllable in the first place. It shouldn't have to be to where you have to play the game hours on hours upon hours in order to unlock these abilities. So that's why I've always said Sonic and the Secret Rings is a bad game, and I can understand if people think it's bad, but I do find enjoyment out of it only if I have all the skills.
The problem I have with it is I would love it if you used a D-pad or a stick and 1 or 2 buttons, not freaking this to go back and this to stay going and this to attack.
I liked
Press
it.
the button, you drop like a rock straight down with no kind of momentum factor whatsoever. And I'm a completionist. I must beat every single level of a game to say that I beat the game. I will not do the required missions only and skip the rest. I will do every single one. And if they're stupid with the control mechanics, I'm gonna hate it. And I hate Sonic and the Secret Rings. I was going through it again because I was gonna do something with it. I was gonna stream it or something. And I got to the same, I was like, why did I hate this game so much? I got to the level where I hated. And I remembered that's why I shut the game off.
Is it the dinosaur egg mission?
No, it is it's like a huge typhoon, it's thunder, rain. It's so dark.
Yes.
There's
oh my
buoys
god.
everywhere, and there's little wooden slabs that are about as big as Sonic's left foot.
And they want you to land on them perfectly with a stump. I remember that.
Yeah, I shut that game off and never booted up again for 3 years. Got it up again, got to that point, shut up again, never played it again.
See, that's how I feel about
that. I hate Sonic the Secret Rings.
That's how I feel about Sonic Lost World 3DS. That's the exact same reason. So I can relate with you there, and I completely understand because that was a terrible. Oof. It wasn't a terrible stage. It was the controls made it.
It was the controls. Like I said, if the controls were fine, I think that'd be a really good game, and I would actually play it a lot. The controls is what ruined it for me.
Maybe you just didn't rock the place.
I rocked.
Who's gonna rock the place?
Backwards. It's a water.
Oh, someone just asked. Canderson actually. He asked, "Are there any conventions that we're interested in besides the PAX conventions?"
I'm interested in all of them, but it's a matter of that green stuff with the pictures of dead guys on them that I don't have a lot of.
Money.
Yeah, weed has pictures of dead guys.
Well, I know what you're thinking of right now.
I have a compiled list of everything that I plan on attending annually, and you guys tell me if you guys are going to be going to them. Obviously, Apex and all of the PAX events minus South. E3, VidCon, because VidCon and E3 are so close to each other. PAX, I already said PAX. New York Comic Con. I'm actually thinking about including San Diego Comic Con next year, and then Playlist Live.
How about that Sonic Boom, though?
Sonic Boom isn't an annual thing, though. I was just going based off annual events.
It is.
Is it actually?
No, sometimes they cancel it. That's the thing.
I thought Summer of Sonic was the annual event, and then Sonic Boom was one that they included this year.
No.
Okay.
No, they've had Sonic Boom before. It's just I think last year they did cancel it. I'm not sure.
Is it New York City?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, then I will be attending Sonic Boom annually. Hopefully with these guys.
I want to attend. Comic-Con, Apex, Sonic Boom.
Yes.
I think that's about it.
I'm
gonna go to the Pokemon Symphonic Evolutions. So.
I was about to say you're going to Worlds for Pokemon.
Well, just because it's around the area and it's the same days as the concert for Pokemon Symphonic Evolutions. So.
I mean, it is something that's not PAX, so might as well include it.
True.
Yeah.
E3 too. E3.
Yeah.
Well, that's a given.
E3 too. I'd go to that convention. E3 too.
E3, yeah.
I'll coordinate things with Kobe tonight. I'll try to make Worlds as well.
Okay, awesome. That'll be fun then.
Yeah.
Let's see. A few people have asked this. What are you guys' favorite Pokemon? And someone just said, what are our top 3? So, just everybody name their top 3.
Top 3 favorite Blaziken, Gardevoir, and I can't even think of. I'll just say Mewtwo because I love Mewtwo.
Okay. Man, 3 favorite Pokemon. Okay, Magikarp, Grovile, and a Pikachu named Pikachu.
I hope you can feel my disappointment coming through the webcam right now. I hope you taste disappointment.
Rakib, I'm gonna keep that sentence you just used, and I'll use it on you very shortly. Just keep that in mind.
Okay, go for it, Blah.
But anyway, let's see. Probably Charizard, Scrafty, and
Hoodlum Scrafty.
not because of Hoodlum Scrafty. Probably Greninja. Probably Greninja, yeah. Not counting like legendaries and stuff. That's a whole different breed of top 3.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, at the very least, we now know that that Matt's going to be doing his Let's Pika run at some point in the future with all his Pikachu obsessions he just made.
I got a Pikachu. I named
the
Pikachu.
All right. So what are your top 3, Donnie?
Top 3 Pokemon?
He's not Pokemon fan. He plays Sonic. Come on now.
No, I've played
Just kidding.
Pokemon.
I'm kidding. I love you.
I knew. Yeah.
So hedgehogs only? Alright, Chespin. What's something blue and fast? Greninja.
Hey, Shay Mim's a hedgehog.
What's something red with big arms? Darmanitan, there you go. There's your top 3.
Mega.
And he's
Mega
on his
Bart.
knuckles too.
Hey! I'm the best!
All right. No, Donnie, go for it.
I'm not sure who would be number 3. I know number 1 would be Greninja, but number 3 definitely wouldn't be the keychain Pokemon.
Klefki. I love Klefki.
Why did they make a keychain as a Pokemon?
Because Fisher Price, I don't know.
Just so people can make DeviantArt of Klefki attached to the Kingdom Key. Only reason.
Like, is that how you used to open the key to someone's heart, is with a clef key? Or something? I don't know, but... I'm not sure. I know Greninja's number 1. Number 2 would probably be... I guess Pikachu as well, considering... Well, Pikachu's the only one that's actually got any personality, you know, voice acting wise and all. Because that's the thing that... Because... Well, Pikachu's the only one that actually has any kind of voice clip, doesn't it?
In Pokemon X and Y, yeah.
Yeah. I guess number 3 would probably be I guess Ditto, because Ditto actually is kind of useful when it comes to breeding Pokemon and all, I suppose. And it's because it's just the most awkward looking Pokemon in the history of video gaming, so...
Yeah.
So I guess that'd be my top 3.
I love that little failed attempt at cloning Mew.
Yep.
It turns into everything.
Dang.
Hashtag Ditto is everything.
Okay, my favorite will be revealed in the next top 5.
Foreshadowing.
Dang.
That's why I didn't say nothing.
I have to applaud you.
So there you go.
Pretty
Well, I'm not sure about next, but definitely like the next 3 top 5s, like in one of those. So still trying to decide, but I think the next top 5 may be Mario related.
Icky.
Okay. This is someone from Jessa Arnold who asks, wait a sec, no. Wrong person. Okay, my bad. Joe Mam, aka Zapin. He said, do you want a third-party character in Smash? That is never going to happen. So, yeah, there we go. We got to think of out of this world.
Dante from Devil May Cry series.
I think Blah can back me on this. I would personally love to see Sora, even though it'll never happen. Sora from Kingdom Hearts, I would love to see in Super Smash Bros.
Dante from the Devil May Cry.
Shut up!
No. If I was being serious, I would probably love to see somebody like Crash Bandicoot or Banjo and Kazooie.
Yeah, honestly, yes.
The dog barking.
No.
Banjo Kazooie or Crash Bandicoot.
Wait, for a second there, did you say Banjo and Kazooie?
No,
something?
No, not at all.
That was, I would play that though, to be honest.
The number 1 third-party character that is never going to happen would be Sora.
You know who I want?
Oh,
I would actually like Batman.
Batman and Smash.
Batman in Smash. That I can see how it could work.
Batman,
I think it could work.
Batman's in.
I think it could definitely work, but it's
Oh, you wanna
just
kill me?
it would look weird with I don't know. It just seemed weird if he was.
So,
but
so
I would
did
like him.
Snake.
Yeah,
So
Snake was pretty weird.
Yeah, exactly. So.
So I don't think it would be entirely out of the question.
Mhm.
Banjo Kazooie.
He'd be the next villager. Be like,
And yeah, by the way, if you want to keep on asking us questions, and you know, in case you're having like a hard time actually reaching us, go ahead and tweet at us with the hashtag Kobe600K. So.
a beetle can't kill me. I'm Batman.
All right, who is this? Okay, I'm trying to see. Someone asked. I believe it was Brain Scratch Sitcoms. The parody.
Oh, that guy's
account.
cool.
Yeah, he asked, "Hey Kobe, have you played the Persona series? If not, then I recommend Persona 3 and 4. They're really good."
Yes.
I've actually.
This man knows.
I've never played the Persona series, but I've heard many good things about them, and those are the ones that people have always recommended to me. So.
Fan freaking tastic. That series taught me about life. That's how good it is.
Yeah, same.
And you guys are the two of the weirdest people I know. So you're
No.
scaring the whole persona.
No, it's really good. It's really.
Like me outside. I mean, like when I'm in the group call, obviously I'm going to be, you know.
Same.
Yeah, but I mean, you in the past 3 hours, blah. You can't say I've said anything that's made you uncomfortable.
I hope you can feel the disappointment.
Shut up.
No. If I'm being absolutely serious, Persona 3 and 4 have to be some of my favorite games of all time.
Same.
And I can't wait for Persona 5. And I'm going to get Persona Q. Oh, yes.
Masky, do you remember the first time you heard the Persona battle theme? Did you have the same
Yep.
reaction?
Persona's music is so unique and wonderful.
Like, it's the WTF factor, honestly, that gets you, and then, you know, you stay because it just fits so well.
It really does. And now that it's owned by Sega, that was a really smart move, because Persona is a cash crop, man.
Mm-hmm.
Persona is a cash crop.
Man.
So, I can't wait.
All right, someone just asked me on Twitter, am I going to redo Super Mario Galaxy 2? I may actually just do that. I've been thinking about doing it for quite a while, because I did Super Mario Galaxy 2 before, and I know a lot of people enjoyed that, but whenever I go back and watch it, I'm just like, why is this so bad? So I may
Why
do
do
it.
people like this?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just like, I may
don't like this.
I may redo it because it's so weird. I've had so many microphone changes and I guess kind of like personality changes. I don't know. So it's like watching some of my old stuff, even like a year back. It's just like,
What's the number one game you could think of that you would want to redo that you haven't already redone?
that I haven't already redone. I kind of want to redo Kid Icarus Uprising and Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Yes. Hey, Pandora Claus.
Wow. You and your hacked claws. But yeah,
so
actually,
good.
I do want to do a Kid Icarus Uprising playthrough. And if I do, it's going to be level 9.
Ooh.
Level 9 all the way.
Kobe's becoming
They-
MLG right now.
Because I could beat the Hades boss fights level 9. I could beat most of the... I think I beat like the first 15 chapters on level 9. And afterwards it got a little bit more difficult to where I beat it at like level 8 or whatever. But yeah, we definitely want to do a level 9 playthrough of that game.
Sakurai made that game hard.
Yep.
Does the kitty have any questions to ask?
No, she just wants to know who everybody is. So Leonard says hi, everybody.
Yo.
Get it!
Well, I am Meow. Matt is Meow. Kobe's Meow, and Jonathan is Wolf.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, wow.
I was about to say that.
Hey man, that's racist.
Wow.
I was about to cut you off. Jonathan is Wolf.
So Somar52 asks us, do we like Pikmin? And if so, what type?
Oh, well, I love Pikmin.
Purple Pikmin.
I was just about to say that. Purple Pikmin
Yeah.
and rock Pikmin. Those are my favorite.
Purple and rock, same here.
Unfortunately, I've not played a Pikmin game. That's one of the few series that I'm like, dude, why haven't I gotten into this yet?
Mhm.
But I'm also one of those kind of people that, like, I don't care if they're irrelevant from each other. I don't like playing the most recent game in a series. If it's got a number in a title, I'd rather play, like, the rest of them first.
Yeah, I understand.
So,
The
like,
rest of them.
like,
Them.
like Zelda, that's one of those things where none of them really matter. It's all just a title, and yeah, they have some place in the timeline, but they don't. There's no number. It's just it's something weird about me, but yeah, I want to play Pikmin 1 and 2 before I get 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand.
Let's see, but yeah, that's definitely something I want to get into. As far as the actual types, I don't know anything special about them, but the rock Pikmin just look awesome.
Oh yeah, another thing. Okay, so I saw this question a while back before, but people have asked me, what is like my favorite game to like do let's plays on or like do playthroughs on. I have to say probably my favorite games that I have actually done on my channel, and games that honestly I could just play again on my channel because it's just so much fun to do. I love Pikmin 3. That was actually one of my favorite games on the Wii U, and
Yeah.
it was just so much fun. I love Pikmin 3. Also love Sonic Unleashed. That's actually one of my favorite games to
Sonic
play
Unleashed.
through. It's just like it's something weird about it. Like, you know, I can play it on my own time, but I find so much more enjoyment out of playing it and commentating it on YouTube because I don't know, it's just weird. There's just some games that you play
Such a
that
phenomenal
you
game.
enjoy more so when you do it on YouTube. Sonic Colors is another one of them, and yeah, I've done that a lot.
The game I discovered you on.
And then Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That is another game.
I don't want to lose this
I
before
love so
Twitch
much.
makes it. Someone. I
Okay.
lost the name. Twitch keeps refreshing all my comments.
What
But
was the
someone
question?
said if there was one game that we could get an HD remake of, regardless of what it was, what would it be?
Sonic 3 Knuckles.
64. Oh.
Sonic 3 Knuckles, yes.
Sonic 3 Knuckles.
Sonic-
Fully redone graphics. Not just the upscaling.
Oh,
I don't
kill-
want that. I want fully redone graphics. And I want it to kind of look in the style of Sonic Fan Remix. Have you all seen that?
Yes. Yeah.
I
Oh.
remember you
Oh,
showed me.
Sonic Fan.
I think
Why is there so
I
much
remember
stuff
Matt
on
showed
Sonic
me that,
2?
and like I looked at it and compared it to like the most recent games. I was like, "What's so special?"
Okay.
And Matt sent me the original, and I was like,
Okay. I'm gonna post up a picture right now to give you all an idea of what Sonic Fan Remix looks like, because it is literally the most beautiful
You-
Sonic game I've ever seen.
You know
it's
what I
just
don't
like
"Let's
understand
go
at all?
old school. Let's go like PS1 and N64 era. What do you think would be one you'd want an HD remake of?
Banjo Kazooie.
Well, that has been remade.
yeah.
But I meant full.
Well, it was like it had upgraded textures and graphics and everything, but it wasn't
remake.
full remake. That'd be awesome. though.
And it has achievements.
Yeah, that too.
Can we
Everyone
see?
loves
Hey,
achievements.
Kobe, what about Croc?
Yeah, Croc would be fun. I'd love to see
That'd
that.
actually be cool.
Oh, go for it.
No, I was just gonna say that sounded like for a second there you sound like what about crack? And I was like, oh.
This is Sonic
I was
Fan
an HD
Remix.
remake of Croc.
Well, Matt already went about weed earlier, so I don't know.
I don't
Let's-
talk about drugs
Yeah.
ever. I don't even talk about alcohol ever.
I don't either, but blame Matt for starting this whole
You
thing.
know what? Let's talk about the fact that every fan thing is on Sonic 2 now. You got Sonic Fan Remix, you got Sonic 2 HD. There is no love for Sonic 3 Knuckles.
I think I understand why though, because I mean, hear me out. Sonic 2 is a pretty short game compared to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a pretty immersive game. You know, it's going to take
Big.
a lot more time for even the official developers to
But
actually.
then go above and beyond.
Yeah. I know, and something is telling me that there may be something in the works because I mean, honestly, look at the lineup of remakes in the past few years. First we had Sonic CD released on iOS. Sonic the Hedgehog, also enhanced for iOS, and then Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Now, when I met Christian Whitehead at E3, he told me he couldn't tell me much, but he did say that I should be expecting something a lot bigger for Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Oh, yes, please.
Which was another one of the bigger highlights of E3. I met Christian Whitehead, and if you do not...
Whoa, wait. Say that one more time. You're expecting something bigger for Sonic 3 Knuckles?
Well, we should be expecting something bigger for Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yes.
That's gonna be awesome.
Oh,
And then it's announced Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Knuckles.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Now play as the blue Knuckles.
Did you see that picture of the lock-ons with all of the different Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles cartridges?
Yes.
It's so good.
I always wanted to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles.
You know, let me find that picture because...
Oh boy.
And Knuckles.
If Sega makes a full remake of Sonic 3 Knuckles, like I'm thinking now, because if they're doing something bigger, then that makes me so happy. If they're doing something really big, then I hope it's a full remake. And that's gonna empty my pockets right there.
Like, I think, honestly, Sonic Generation should have had Hydra City Zone over... Hydra City Zone or Flying Battery Zone over Sky Sanctuary. But Sky Sanctuary was nice. I liked it. It was just... nah.
I was upset that they did not have a stage representing Sonic CD and Sonic 3, because I still feel like even though they're usually...
They had the Stardust Speedway boss.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same as like a full stage, you know?
I don't think Sonic CD was as
big,
popular. It wasn't as big. It wasn't as well known. Like they just got it more well known recently with the Sonic CD remake. It had its own little niche group to where people were like, Sonic CD is the best game ever made. I mean, it's fantastic. I love Sonic CD, but I think that's the reason why they didn't.
Yeah. I feel like, and I mean, Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, I feel like they are two separate games, even though they're usually merged as one. I would have loved to see Ice Cap Zone from Sonic 3 as well as a stage from Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah, Ice Cap Zone would have been fun. Oh, man. I'm so tired.
Okay, got another one. What is everybody's favorite Avenger?
Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Hulk.
I'm going to have to think on this one.
Respectable.
I know my favorite Justice League.
You know, Iron Man and Hulk are tied for me.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
Kobe said Justice League. I'm trying to think of my favorite Justice
League. It's tied between Green Lantern and Batman.
Batman, obviously.
I like the Flash.
Mine's just tied between Green Lantern and the Flash.
Same.
Like,
I like the Flash too.
Batman and Superman are like just the top two. Like you're just there. Like just.
I hate Superman.
So ego-driven, man.
I hate Superman so much.
Superman. Oh man.
I can't stand Superman.
Like the thing about Superman is his character is like he's meant to be the best no matter what. Like that's his character. He will always win unless there's some stupid made up storyline.
What was it? Healing coma. Healing coma.
Well, Batman wrecked that dude. I don't know if you all saw that.
Yeah,
like that's the thing. Superman's like power kind of makes some neglect some of his neglect thinking about other things and how he can't actually be taken out, which is what his downfall is usually. That's how Batman's outsmarted him. And
the reason I don't like him as much is because in a 1v1 where nobody knows anything about the other, Superman will win.
Superman can die though. He did die against Doomsday, and then there was the healing coma.
He has to sustain enough damage on his body to where he won't be able to recover fast enough. Like, say you drop like a few nukes on him or whatever, over time he's not going to be able to recover himself. Like, he won't be able to bring in enough sunlight, and if he has no sunlight at all, he can't recover at all, so he dies. So
but like ignoring that kind of stuff, just like looking at the character like personality, like I think my favorite would be Flash, because like just how goofy he is in a lot of scenes. Like there's this one where Batman's locked up and Flash is trying to get him out. He's spamming the freaking keyboard trying to guess the combination before Batman's just like, it's this. He told me.
What was I about to say? I mean, I love Superman. He's pretty cool. I just think they push his story way too far at points. I mean, for Man of Steel, if he just went into the sun, the movie could have finished in about 5 minutes, to be completely honest. I just think Superman should be a guy who saves the world. Of course, he could be like from another planet or whatever, but they made Superman into Thor, kind of, with the whole different race thing, and he's on this planet, and I don't know. It's weird.
Hey, at least Goku died.
Multiple times.
Nope, Superman died. He was just put into a healing coma.
But Goku freaking died.
Oh yeah, Goku definitely.
The main character died in the 3rd episode of the series.
Oh, that's Attack on Titan too.
Oh, someone asked what happened to Rakib's pizza.
Oh, I think it's here. I just haven't gone up to get it.
Oh, wow.
I don't want to eat on stream at the same time. I don't want to walk
No,
away.
you should do it. You should do it. Pizza.
I'll opt out of it.
Nah, dude, I'd much rather you complain about your cold pizza later.
His pizza was.
Go get the pizza.
No, it's fine.
No, go to it.
But listen, this is something that's been bothering me for many, many years. I think many DC fans can agree that he was a greatly underappreciated character. I bet you all already know who I'm thinking of. Static Shock.
Oh my God, Static
Wait,
freaking
for
DC.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know we went
Static's
to
in
that
DC.
topic. Okay, yeah, Static
But
Shock.
we're talking about the Justice League, so I just thought about the crossover they had with the future Static and Green Lantern.
Dude,
Yeah, okay.
Static's backstory is so good.
Mm-hmm.
His
So
his-
good.
his pizza
what?
was confirmed for Smash 4. That's where it went off to.
Very nice.
The end.
The show and just the comics of Static Shock were amazing.
I think the finale of Static Shock was like one of the biggest letdowns because
Same.
it was like, you guys know we're gonna rock with the next season, fist bump, and then it never happened.
I thought you were gonna say rock the place.
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 But
I'm also kind of hungry right now.
I know, so am I. Dang. I'm not leaving.
To be fair, if you're hungry, does that mean you're gonna rock the plate?
Rock the plate. Love
next question.
it. All right, let's see. I am gonna.
Sports tape.
Let's
confirmed.
see. Someone is asking. Wait, what? Someone asked, "What is your favorite retro Jordans?" I noticed you said you had some J's a while
Retro
back.
Jordans.
I have not.
What?
I just started buying Jordans because I found some that I really liked, so that's why. I don't have any retro Jordans or anything like that at all. So
Let me introduce you to Nike and New Balance. This is all I got. This is all
look
I
at that. You got
Oh,
you got
hold on,
those
hold on,
nice
wait.
Grandpa 12s.
Wow, wait, hold up those Nike shoes again. I have the same ones.
Listen.
I think we wore both of these at PAX East, and I was like, "Hey, nice shoes."
I remember that.
As far as footwear goes, this is all I have. Broken Prada sandals that I've been wearing for the past 5 years. They're in really bad shape, but they keep my feet warm.
I just like high tops,
I
like
don't
right
know
here.
why y'all talking about J's.
Like I got some.
Y'all should be talking about the Faded Glory.
I just like high tops. That's what I usually get, and I saw some good Jordan high tops. So I was like, let me go get these. But yeah, I don't collect Jordans, nor have I been doing it for a long time.
Congratulations.
Okay, LP Gamerify asked again on Twitter, are there any cover artists like game and anime songs on YouTube you listen to, and if not, do you want some recommendations? I'm a big fan of Glitch City. So
Nate wants
Yeah.
to battle.
I
Nate
wa-
wants to freaking battle.
yeah, Nate wants to battle is really good. Who else? I'm trying to think.
There was that one girl who was saying the Kill a Kill English thing.
Yeah,
That-
she's
that was
really good.
I forgot
She's
her
really
name. I'll,
good.
I'll search it right now.
Like, just by name, I don't know too many remixers. I just, like, find the song, like, that's cool, add to a playlist. But, like, by name, I know Glitch City. And, like, whenever I do Wi-Fi battles, I always have her playlist in the background. Like, that's my go-to playlist.
I got it. Strawberry Cream.
Oh.
That's her name.
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait.
Wondering, wait, what?
That's what I was
Strawberry
thinking.
cream.
The exact same thing. All right.
What are you guys' opinion on Pokemon Gen 5? I don't know why this particularly keeps coming up.
Pretty good.
Gen
Oh,
5.
I love Gen 5. I mean, honestly, I loved every single generation of Pokemon, so I'm
I did too. Like, as far as the games go, I particularly like Black and White because it was completely new. You had 150 brand new Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it didn't include any of the old ones. You were stuck with the brand new ones, and you had to learn. It was doing it all. It was like learning Pokemon all over again. So that's why it's actually like one of my top 3 favorite gens.
You know,
For that reason.
I don't
Game-wise.
I don't see why people hate Gen 5, but then worship Gen 6.
Well, Gen
Good.
6 brought so much, like, so many improvements. Like, it didn't bring anything exactly super new to the table besides the graphics and all that stuff and just everything looking better. But it just improved on a lot of things. So I think that's why a lot of people like Gen 6. But
Definitely.
it did definitely have a
Honestly.
weak... It had a weak after game, definitely. But,
Really weak after.
But I
I
don't...
think Gen 6 is my least favorite as far as the number of favorite Pokemon in the generation. Like, I like Greninja, I like Aegislash, I like Talonflame. Like, I could probably name like maybe 10 Pokemon that I like. The rest, there's a ton that I like. It's just, most of the Pokemon I use online in Gen 6 are old Pokemon and their Mega Evolutions.
One thing I just remembered right now. They are actually suspect testing Aegislash right now.
Yeah, I don't agree with any of Smogon's
I don't agree with it either.
Special attacks and Earthquake. What is so hard about that? What is so hard about that?
I don't know, man, but they're thinking about it, and it's just like, really? Like,
This is why I play strictly VGC.
yeah, I can see why, because...
I mean, like, hear me out. And a lot of people ask me always, why do you only play VGC? Because you don't have to set up for it. You literally just play flat rules, and if you can't do something, it'll tell you. I really like that it's simple and easy to connect without saying, okay, so you have this Pokemon. Oh, you can't use that Pokemon. It's stupid. I hate it.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. We can... Anything else on Twitter?
Honestly, I don't think that many Pokemon should be Uber, except for Mega Evolutions that are the exact same thing, but way more powerful.
Oh, favorite member of the Teen Titans. All of us.
Okay. I'm going to have to go with Robin.
Are we talking the main 5?
We're not
or
talking
all
Teen
extended?
Titans Go. We're not talking Teen Titans Go.
We're
But
talking
we can talk all
Teen
of them.
Titans, no, Teen Titans was extended. Like, they had...
No. I mean the original TV show and that one that you're talking about.
Robin all the way.
No,
all
like
the way.
what I'm saying is the original Teen Titans series, they went around the world and recruited more Titans.
Oh no, I know that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Are we talking the main 5 or all of them?
We can talk about all of them.
Because besides Beast Boy, out of the main 5, I think my favorite probably would be the pair Mas and Minos.
Okay.
Just because they were just goofy.
Let's see.
I'm a sucker for
Bye,
comic relief, so...
Boy, quite a few people in the chat have been mentioning Tamagotchi Life for some reason.
Really?
I
Yeah.
really don't.
I mean, the reason I'm ignoring is because we answered that, like, way earlier.
I don't really like... I'm not interested in it. Like, I don't know. Sims games, I've just kind of lost interest in over time. I think the only one that really, really got me hooked was... I liked Harvest Moon a lot.
I love Harvest Moon.
Harvest
Animal
Moon is a fun game.
Crossing.
I couldn't get hooked with Animal Crossing.
I didn't like any Animal Crossing game past the original on GameCube.
But what about Tomodachi Life, guys?
No, you can't get me into Tomodachi Life.
I'm the only one that apparently plays it then.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of interested because Vash kept talking me into it. I just haven't gotten around to getting it. Do you guys think that Nintendo should buy Capcom?
Yes.
Yes.
Or at least buy the intellectual rights, or intellectual properties, I mean, to Mega Man.
Honestly, I would love to see Platinum Games buy out Capcom just for the purpose of bringing Beautiful Joe back.
Oh, please.
Dude, honestly, I would like Nintendo. Like, if Nintendo got that, like, you know, owned Capcom, I'm pretty sure they would definitely let Kamiya make new Beautiful
Oh,
games.
yeah. Oh, man, I've been dying.
I think Nintendo should just get Platinum Games.
Doesn't Sega own Platinum Games?
No,
I
I don't think so.
I don't think so. They just they get publishers though, basically.
Oh, got it.
So they're developers. It's kind of like Yuji Naka's Prope.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't have a publisher for it. So.
Okay.
Because, dude, does anyone remember the Rodea the Sky Soldier?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it was like basically a mix of Sonic, Knights, and Kid Icarus all into one game. And we were supposed to get that 2011 or 2012. It was supposed to be for Wii and 3DS. Never got it because the game's done. They just don't have a publisher. Mm-hmm.
Wait,
and
what? For what?
Sega won't do it because Rodea the Sky Soldier.
I don't think they really are trying to support like Yuji Naka or whatever. I don't know. Because it's kind of like a competitor, almost like Knights, Knights, Sonic, and Kid Icarus. So it's just like, I don't think Sega would be all over that.
No, I get it.
Question for all of you: what are your opinions on the Wii U gamepad? Oh,
very good.
I freaking love it.
Oh wow! When did that happen?
It's great.
Oh, blah.
I love how he had this
I
like
love
prepared.
looking at this screen while I play my games. It's awesome, especially for Mario Kart 8 when I'm trying to see who's got what items and look at the map. It's
Mine's
awesome.
perfectly fine.
I was giving me crap when I broke my Wii U gamepad.
How do you? I dropped
I
this.
was like, how do you break it? But then my nightstand got dusty one day, and I tried to slightly budge it, but dust made the thing
Drop
slippery.
it on carpet.
The whole thing falls flat on its screen.
I've dropped this on concrete so many times, and it's perfectly fine.
That's what I don't get. It happened the one time I drop it on, like, carpet. I dropped it on my desk. I dropped carpet. Carpet did it.
Oops.
Oh, Stephen Nux.
Hey, that guy's cool. That guy's really
cool.
He just asked us, is there any game that you like but most people hate?
Sonic Unleashed.
That's the thing. Well, I don't think a ton of people really hate that game.
A ton of people hate Sonic 06 and Secret Rings.
See, that's the thing. I was gonna say I kind of like Sonic and the Secret Rings. Do at a certain point, Sonic and the Black Knight, and
I love Sonic and the Black Knight. Such a good.
What's another game?
Are part of games allowed?
I mean, let's just go with whole games.
Whole games.
Whole games. Okay.
I like Knight's Journey of Dreams.
I love Knight's Journey. I really don't understand why people hated Knight's Journey of Dreams. It really makes no sense to me at all.
Because they have voices. Come on now.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying.
No.
I hate it.
No. What Donnie said. You said Sonic Lost World, right?
Oh,
yeah,
definitely.
on the Wii U.
I was gonna say that.
I like Sonic Lost World on the Wii U. I think that's.
I personally don't like Sonic Lost World on the Wii U.
See, I don't understand that. You like Sonic 06, but you hate that.
I know. We'll do an in-depth.
Watch this. Rakib, do you like it on the 3DS?
I've never played it on the 3DS. So.
Don't. It's the plague.
It's
Aside
literally
from
the worst Sonic game.
One game that I really like that most people despise is Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain Memories.
I love both Chain of Memories and Re-Chain of Memories.
Yeah,
I prefer Chain of Memories.
Either or, but point was Chain of Memories because they hated like the card-based system. I actually thought that just added a new element that if you learn it and you use it right, it makes it really fun.
I think a lot of people don't get the fact that it was a handheld game for Game Boy Advance.
That's what a lot of people don't understand, and that they tried to upgrade it to like control-wise be the same, but keep the same element without completely changing it.
Okay, I have one actually. Super Paper Mario.
Oh, I hate that, and I hate Sticker Star. Those games can burn
I
in
actually
hell.
like Super.
I like Super.
I did not hate Super Paper Mario. There was just one point where I got a little stuck and I just never went back and finished it. But overall, I did not hate the game at all.
I love Super Paper Mario.
I hate games that are cryptic, like super cryptic to a fault, to where you have to. It's like they're trying to get an extra $20 out of you so you can buy that Prima guide. I hate games like that.
I never had to buy the guide, and I did almost everything. I think
There's this magical thing. Ready? It's called the internet. You can search up your favorite parts in video games, and
I don't want to have to do that though. Like I want to
just drop money on a guide.
Like, I mean, beforehand, you had to buy guides. Like, that was something you just had to do mostly. But it's like, I don't want a game that's so cryptic to where I feel like I have to look on the internet every 5 minutes to figure out what to do because the game
like a
doesn't.
Zelda game.
Zelda games are not that cryptic though. Like,
Guide to
not
win.
at all. Dude, I can
Sometimes
figure
they
out
are.
Zelda games. Like, every once in a while, maybe I'll have to look something up, but it's not that serious. Like, the Paper Mario Sticker Star. Like, even with guides, it wouldn't work. Like, you know, people were saying, go to this area, go to this area. Kept going to that area like 100 times. Like, I had to do this like in 2 live streams. Never did even find anything. So it's just like,
Was it about the whole statue thing?
it was about the Wiggler piece, the last Wiggler
Oh yeah. I can see why you hate it now.
piece. I hated Sticker Star. It was disgusting.
Wait. Oh, Sticker Star.
Mhm.
Thought we were talking Super Paper Mario. Oops.
Nope. I mean, I've just heard that Super Paper Mario is like nearly the same, which is why I'm just like, I'm never playing that game.
Well, Sticker Star was essentially not Paper Mario anymore.
Mm.
It was just completely collecting stickers as your attacks.
But yeah.
What?
LP Hotel Mario. Yay.
Mario is missing.
Zelda CDI. Yes, I didn't ruin the joke.
Yeah, yeah, make
Some
that
people say
your.
Sticker Star is underrated. Some people played it and are like, why?
I watched
that,
a Let's Play of it. I didn't like it.
Mm-mm.
Notice that me and Kobe both stopped our live stream series of it.
Mm-hmm.
We
It was
just-
doing well too.
We got to a point where we were just like, no, why? No.
Exactly. Well, let's see. We've been streaming for about 3 hours and 15
3
minutes.
hours? Yeah, 3 hours.
Holy crap. I guess we'll stream till 8 o'clock and then end it off from there, because I'm sure you all want to see Super Mario 3D Land tomorrow, right?
Hey.
Oh,
So-
that game.
Wait, what?
Let's see.
Super
I
Mario
don't
3D Land.
I'm getting pretty tired at the moment.
That game is amazing. So yeah, we'll just stream for like another 45 minutes. So if you all haven't already, go ahead and ask us questions in both chats. And then not only that, make sure to go tweet at us with the hashtag Kobe600K. And we will try to answer as many as possible for the last 45 minutes of this stream. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna tonight I'm gonna try my best to go and record it, because I know for a fact tomorrow I'm gonna be really busy, because I'm probably gonna be out with my girlfriend tomorrow. But yeah. So I'll be busy then, but I'll try and have something for you all to watch tomorrow, like Super Mario 3D Land and maybe Sonic Adventure DX if I can do that as well. So. But anyway, yeah. So let's get to the questions for the last 45 minutes here.
I need to close this Twitch alert.
All right, the LP Gamer 456, not bad, nice username there. He asked, "Is there something you could, if there was something you could change about Sonic 06, what would it be?"
The
Everything.
whole thing.
Let's see. It's just I can't choose
Do I need to get the
one
game
thing.
from scene?
Like I can't choose one thing because it's like there's so much that's wrong with the game. Like, okay,
I would like a game where you don't get stuck in the air like it's the wall.
yeah. The glitches, get those out. Polish the gameplay more. Make the graphics better. I mean, the graphics were pretty decent for the time, but there were a lot of graphical glitches. Fix the controls. Make Sonic faster.
Uh-oh. Matt left.
Yeah, Matt just left.
Matt,
All right,
just
I'm
mute-
sorry. I'm back.
Just
Just
mute
put the
Matt.
call on hold. Put the call on hold.
No, he's back.
I'm back. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Sonic 06 is almost like they brought the game in to review. They're like, hey, what do you think of the game? Oh, it's great to start off with. Polish it up and that'll be a really good game. And they walk out the door like, thank you.
even
That's a good
still,
start.
You know what
Write a
happened?
copy.
You know what happened with Sonic 06? They were rushed by Microsoft to get it out, so they didn't really. They were hit with time constraints that weren't supposed to be there. You know, so it's like it had nothing to do with Sega, honestly, which is why I'm a little bit more lenient about the game's problems.
see, I don't hate Sega for the game.
Yeah.
Because, like you said, they were rushed by Microsoft. But at the same time, I'm not going to just cut it slack entirely because it's a bad game. Because basically, the final product of the game was actually the alpha, and people were playing the beta at like E3.
Yeah.
Which was significantly better, to where during animations were fixed. Sonic was actually a decent amount faster, not super fast, but he was faster to where even during like the one TGS trailer from Japan back then around 2005, I believe, they showed how when Sonic was jumping from the different objects in the Kingdom Valley speedrunning section,
Yeah.
he would actually do the flip. He would do a full animation, and he was running even faster, and it looked extremely natural. It's not just him flying like, and then like Supermaning away, and then just all of a sudden, somehow he's landed on his feet, even though he's zooming forward head first into a rock. Like, you know, it was just so much more polished as the beta. But they released the alpha version since that was actually fully complete and the beta was not. So,
Okay, question for the kitty. Would you rather have time constraints or tongue constraints?
what?
She pleads the fifth.
Let's see.
yeah.
A couple people are asking Kobe, will you ever LP Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, I've done Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop
The
Distance.
series.
Not the entire series, but I'll probably... I don't know if I want to do Kingdom Hearts 1, because...
It's
Honestly,
a pretty dated game.
It's a pretty what?
It's a pretty dated game.
Exactly. There's some games that have that nostalgia feel, and I can understand why people like them. Like Super Mario 64. Like, I'm not really fond of that game. But, you know, just because they have a nostalgia feel doesn't mean that they're... Like, they've aged well over time. They were good back then. It's just that it's not good now to
Personally,
today's standards.
I love the entire Kingdom Hearts series regardless of what game it is. Even Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, okay, I prefer Kingdom Hearts Final Mix over the original Kingdom Hearts just because they made a few fixes that just made the game better. But I like the entire series. I'm LPing the entire series. I don't care. The entire series will be done by the time Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out. Like,
Right, no,
that's my favorite series.
I agree with you, Blob, but I mean, I think we can both acknowledge that the original Kingdom Hearts really isn't that good in comparison to the rest.
Yeah, that's
That's comparison, but still, by itself, it's still a good game.
It's a great standalone game, but I personally have
Just like Chain of Memories is completely different and it doesn't compare to the rest, but it's still a good game.
Yeah.
358 over 2 days is completely different from the rest. It's still a good game. They're all different from each other. You really can't give any of them that excuse. Like, they're none of them are like Kingdom Hearts 3D. Can you imagine if they all played like Dream Drop Distance?
If they added flow motion to the original Kingdom Hearts, I would love it so much more.
Yeah, agreed. That
Flow
was my
motion
main
was
problem.
What made that game so amazing. Like
Yeah.
every game, they've added something. Like Kingdom Hearts 2, it was all the forms, and once you leveled everything up and got all your abilities, the amount of combos you can do. That was the point of Kingdom Hearts 2, was all the combos. Dream Drop Distance was all the flow motion.
Birds by Sleep added the command deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, they just improved over time, and that's why it's like when you play a newer game in the series and then go back to an older game, like it could still be a good game, but it's like in comparison, it's just like you don't enjoy it as much because you're so used to the improvements that they've added over time to the game to where
Yeah. I will say
adjusting
one
to
thing
something
about it.
outdated it can kind of ruin an experience. Like I've said, I'm not saying Super Mario 64 is a bad game. I just don't like it personally because I played Super Mario Galaxy and I played Super Mario Sunshine before Super Mario 64. And when I went to Super Mario 64, I'm just like, oh my god, this feels so slippery. Like, I can't play this. And then it glitch out a lot. And then not only that, same thing with the 2D Mario games. Like, I'm bad at those games. I'm not saying they're bad, but I'm bad at them. And then I somewhat don't like them as much as like the newer, like the new Super Mario Bros. Series. I'm sure the others were more creative and they had better level design and whatnot, but the feel of the characters, I feel like with Mario and Luigi and all those characters in the new Super Mario Bros. Games, they don't slip around as much. They don't feel as slippery. Like, I'm so used to that gameplay style that when I play like an older 2D Mario game, I end up slipping more when I start running. That's when it just feels weird and it kind of ruins the experience a little bit. So
Yeah, and the new Mario series is like the characters feel like stocky. They're like,
yeah, it feels like you have a lot better control over them. Like, they're not going to slip around all over the place. Because I've never really had a problem with the new Super Mario Bros. Games, as much as people hate on them because they don't really bring anything necessarily extremely new to the table, nor have they been completely original at all. I feel like I have better control over the characters than the older games. That's just me. Probably because, you know, like newer consoles have like better capabilities, like with physics and all that stuff. So, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just some games for some people have aged well, others have not. And it's just a matter of preference, really.
Mm-hmm.
Like in some games, really, like it's just a huge jump. Like you can compare the Kingdom Hearts and Mario series, like the upgrade wise. Like look at Mario 1 to 3. And how much that changed, and then to World, and the next time you see a 2D Mario game, it's the new Mario series. They changed so much, just like Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts started off as like whatever basic thing they had, then it turned into a card game. Then it went back to the original style with command reactions and like better abilities and stuff. Then it went to a command deck. Then it went to an item panel thing. Then it went back to command deck. Like it just changes so much that if you're going back to it for the first time, it's weird. So I'll agree with you for that. Like Dream Drop Distance was your first game, you really played all the way through. So if you go and play the other ones, you'll be like, because Dream Drop Distance had the best gameplay. I'm not
overall.
So for you, that is, no matter what you do, that is a downgrade, which kind of sucks for you. But I still would say get the remixes and at least try them.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to.
Even if you don't play for the game, like try to watch the story at least, because it's awesome. The whole thing connects. Anyway, let's try to move on to another question. We dragged that out a bit.
Yeah.
How long will this damn stream go?
It's gonna end. It's gonna end in 30 minutes from now, like 33 minutes. So
whenever this hour ends, basically. Let's see. Would you prefer Super Mario Sunshine 2 or another Mario Galaxy?
I honestly would.
Design-wise, I prefer a Sunshine 2. Control-wise, I prefer a Galaxy.
I don't know.
If you could somehow merge the best of both worlds, that's all I gotta say.
Here's what I like about Sunshine. The hub world was really, really fun. It was very nice and expansive. You weren't limited, like kind of how Galaxy and Galaxy 2 were. I think Galaxy's hub world was still pretty good, but Galaxy 2's was very lacking in many ways.
That's
I
why
like-
that's something I love about Mario 64 and Sunshine is the fact that it's not linear. It's a choose your path kind of thing. Galaxy and Galaxy 2 were just so linear.
Yeah, that's what another thing I was about to say. Like, I like how Sunshine you can choose mostly, and like Super Mario 64 as well. You know, it's not entirely linear, but you know, there is a little bit. You know, because you can't just automatically skip to the end of the game or whatever. But it's not as linear as say the Galaxy series. However, I like the imaginative level design in the Galaxy series. I like how we're not just restrained to one setting. Like Sunshine, we were pretty much restricted to a place that was you know, like based off like the beach or tropical areas or hotels or resorts or whatever. That's what we were limited to. Galaxy, though, on the other hand, there's so much variety. Like, so many places you go to. You go to a beach area. You go to, like, these big giant armadas of ships. You go to, like, Bowser's Castle, like Super Mario 64 and whatnot. Like, there are just so many different worlds and environments, which was why I love Galaxy the most.
Yeah. Give me a Galaxy game that isn't linear with all but maybe 4 of their levels. Then that'll be a good game.
Oh, someone asked... Oh, what were you going to say?
It's just also linear.
Yeah.
There's no alternate paths. But next question.
Okay. This is a question for all of us. Who are your favorite competitive Smash players?
Me.
I'm gonna have to go with Hungry Bucks.
I have to agree with you there.
Hungry Box, and then you gotta go Mango.
Yep. Hungry Box and Mango.
Yeah.
Funny thing is that, what is it? There's the whole beef between Hungry Box and Mango. And
I think that was kind of squashed after the last tournament.
Yeah, hopefully
sure.
so.
I'm still a little, like, I mean, hear me out. You can't just... The fact that he was just so rude to Hungry Box, you know, the first few times, it's like, I can't shake it off completely, but I mean, you know, I can let it go to an extent.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and then not only that, Mango, like I was saying earlier, you know, I kind of don't really like complete cockiness. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with being confident at all, but Mango is definitely getting a little bit big-headed, and before he always seemed to be like the underdog who was really good, which was why I always rooted for him, but now he's kind of like he's the best, and I mean, he's amazing at it. It's just that I don't know. It kind of sometimes it's like, you know, hey, you know, you're the best and all that stuff, but you know, don't get too cocky about it. Don't let it get to your head too much. So.
At the last tournament, he did had that whole like, you showed me, you made me work. That was not easy. Like that took everything I had and then some. It's like he showed respect at the end of it. So I was like, maybe they shook it off. I mean, they're not gonna hold a grudge forever if they're always seen together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they would just throw everything away like that. But yeah, either way, those are still my top 2. Hungry Box #1 though.
Yep. Do you have one, Donnie, at all, or?
What's the top countdown here?
Competitive Smash players.
I don't really keep track of the competitive Smash scene all that much, so I really don't know if I could really contribute.
I've only paid attention in the last year and a half, so don't even worry about it.
So I guess my top 3 would be 3 Super, 2 Fighting, 1 Robot. There you go. Super Fighting Robot.
Okay.
No. Yeah. no one gets the reference.
I don't actually at all.
Super Robot Monkey Team, Hyper Force, go!
I'm the only one that saw the Smash tournament at E3, right?
Wait. Let me think.
Smash E3, which
There was a Super Smash Brothers tournament that happened during E3 that Nintendo held. And yeah, and at one point, and they had commentators and all. And at one point, Mega Man was played, and he got a Smash Ball and used his Final Smash. And then out of the blue, you just hear the commentators scream off the top of their lungs, "Super Friday Robot!
Yeah,
Mega Man!"
that was awesome. I love that. Like, that was one of the most hype moments ever. It was like, I've never even really played the Mega Man games, but that Final Smash is just so hype. It's just like, oh my god! It's like all the Mega Mans there just shooting out lasers all at the same time. It's really awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to go ahead and say this right now for the people on Twitch right now and whatnot. Big thanks to Duncan Knee Deep for actually hosting my live stream for quite a while. He just messaged me about it, and I was not aware of it at all, so... yeah, big thanks to him. If you all would like to go follow him, I'm going to go ahead and post a link in the Twitch live stream chat. So make sure to do that, because he hosted the stream so that I could get a few more viewers, and definitely appreciate that, man.
I doubt anyone would be at mine. I mean, I was hosting, but I don't think anyone's actually there.
All right, so there you go. I tweeted, or I posted about it on Twitch. But all right, let's see. Let's see. What is the worst system, new or old generation? It can also be a handheld. This is a group question, by the way. And he says, keep up the great job. And that was the Hacker McLama. So, what is the what is your least favorite new and old console?
Least favorite new and old console. I would have to say least favorite new console, the PlayStation Vita, and least favorite old console. I don't know. It's really hard for me to dislike any old console.
Can we count the ColecoVision?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Because I never played it.
ColecoVision confirmed for Smash 4.
Yeah, only system that I can say I don't really like is the PS Vita, which is why I never got it. Like, we all deem it the PS No games. Anything that's on it is on a console. Anything that's exclusive on it, who cares?
Yeah.
There are only literally 3 games I like on the PS Vita. Now, I know a lot of people say they like Persona, so this is not included because I've never played it. So, but I'm pretty sure it's a really good game because I've heard so many great things about it.
It was on the PlayStation 2. It's not an exclusive, so it really doesn't count.
There you go. All right. Gravity Rush. One of the best games I've ever played. It's so good. Like, honestly, if you had the money for it, I would suggest getting a Vita just for Gravity Rush.
Yeah.
But if you don't have the money for it, don't get it because it's not worth it. But Gravity Rush is almost a system seller. That's how good that game is. Yeah. Also, I like Wipeout 2048. The online's really wonky on that, though. So, And then I like Uncharted Golden Abyss. Not as good as the other Uncharted games, but it's still pretty decent. Yeah. But I have to agree with you there. PS Vita is definitely the weakest out of the new systems so far, just content-wise, not power-wise or anything like that. And then for older console, that's a bit hard.
Virtual Boy.
That could count, but I never really owned or played one, so I can't really say that.
Yeah.
Probably the Sega Saturn.
I can't say I dislike the Sega Saturn at all.
I can't say that I've ever used a system that I disliked.
Yeah.
Like the Sega Saturn, the only game on there was like the original Knights. So.
And Sonic Jam.
And Sonic what?
And Sonic Jam.
Oh, but Sonic Jam was just like a compilation, right?
I'm alive.
It's probably among the best Sonic compilations made, though.
It is.
It had Japanese commercials in it and a nice little interactive world of I think it's called Sonic World or whatever it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
It was like the Sonic R. It was like the Sonic R character designs and whatnot.
Yeah.
How have we not gotten this one? What is our favorite video game character? Not counting Sonic, Kobe.
There are others?
And I'm not saying that because of me. That's what the question said.
Okay. Okay.
Luigi, number 1.
After you, Kobe.
I like Donkey Kong a lot.
Okay, fair enough.
I would have to go with Laharl from Disgaea. Nobody gets it. It's okay. Nobody will get. It's
I'm
okay.
sorry. What about Donnie and Matt?
My favorite video game character.
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah, can Matt be my favorite video game character?
Yes.
Tails? Oh my god.
Okay, Matt, your favorite
There's
video
other
game
games
character?
besides Sonic.
Besides Tails, Matt? Besides
My favorite, Bubsy.
Oh my god.
Bubsy.
This dude just
Oh
said
my
Bubsy.
God.
This dude just
Gone.
said
Bubsy. Alright,
What is even?
let's see.
Do you
What
guys
else?
watch Team 4-Star? If so, what is your favorite joke?
Why does he keep punching me?
I can't say that I'm a Team 4-Star fan now.
I am a huge Team 4-Star fan.
Yeah, Team 4-Star is good. I haven't even watched Dragon Ball Z, but I've watched some of them and they're really good.
There's there's quotes that just summarize all the best like, I am hilarious and you will quote everything I say.
Alright. Oh, I thought you were done. Someone asked, this is JJet777 on Twitter. He asked, to all of you, what was your most memorable moment when you guys started doing Let's Plays on YouTube?
I haven't done any, so I can't comment on that.
Most memorable moment. You have one?
What was the question?
What's your most memorable moment of LPing?
Oh, crap. I don't know. Probably getting to do something with some Kami Johnny. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to say mine would probably be... I enjoyed doing that video with Clement and Johnny as well. Those were really, really fun, as I've always been a big fan of both of them. So that was pretty awesome.
This is
Oh,
so
you know
hard
that.
because you watch your own videos so many times before it goes public, like to make sure it's edited right. But then
Yeah.
after that, you never watch it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably one of my most memorable moments was actually Kingdom Hearts Rechanted Memories because I kept ranting on all the logic in that game. Like, the whole first world is designed to teach you that the whole game is nothing but a bunch of illusions. But the illusion is telling you that she's an illusion, and she's made up by your mind. So you're the one telling yourself that you're an illusion through an illusion. And like, I ranted about that for like a minute and a half trying to explain the logic of this game. In like the second video, that I think that was probably my most memorable moment, the one I actually remember the most.
I'd rather have a Castle of Illusion.
I think...
It was called Castle Oblivion.
Well, Castle of Illusion. It's funny because there actually is a game by Sega called Castle of Illusion.
I'd have to say another thing I really did enjoy, like playthroughs I enjoyed a lot were Sonic Unleashed. I liked Kid Icarus Uprising. That was a really fun one. Most recently, I really did enjoy doing Shadow the Hedgehog, mostly because so many viewers were interacting with that playthrough. So that was like a really fun one to do, even though the game got repetitive over time. Also, Super Mario Sunshine. That was definitely one of my favorites as well. That was such a popular playthrough, and then not only that, so many people just like interacted in the comments. Like, I don't know if you all know this or not. Like, I don't know if anyone knows this or whatever, but for all the people who do show support, like on our videos and whatnot, and you all think, you know, like we do a great job, thank you for actually, letting us know in the comments and interacting and supporting our videos, because I know some people are like, hey Kobe, you've changed my life so much from, like after I've watched your videos or whatever, or I find so much entertainment from them. But seriously, you all have done the same for us. Like,
those are the best comments. Like, you don't realize how much that makes our day when we read this.
Yeah, just
Because we're just normal people talking to a computer screen, and some of you find us funny enough to keep coming back. So, like, that just means a lot. So, this 600K sub special for Kobe, you have no idea what this means for him right now.
exactly. It's just like, you never, like, I don't know if you all realize this, but it's just like, each time, like, we get to see, like, comments and whatnot, just, like, encouraging us, like, it means so much. Like, it makes us go even further and try and push even harder to try and, please you all as well, because it's like, you realize that so many people enjoy the stuff you do, and it's just like, wow, I never expected this at all. This was something, I didn't think was really even that much of a big deal, but it's like knowing that so many people enjoy it, like it just makes your day so much. So to all the people who do that, thank you all so much. We really, really appreciate it.
No matter how big or small it is, like, it's just all awesome.
Let me just take this moment to say thank you for changing my life, Kobe, because honestly, I wouldn't be doing any of this if it wasn't for you. I think I've touched on, I've been watching you for a while. I was actually watching you during my early college days when I couldn't afford to buy video games. So it's like, okay, what do I do now? I know, I'll watch them on YouTube, and you are the only person that I've diligently watched for the past 4 years or so.
Yeah.
You didn't browse too many channels. I'm kidding.
Wow.
I'll be honest, I didn't browse too many channels, but honestly, even now that I've been exposed to more channels, I can easily say that Kabanarmani 456 is my favorite channel.
Thank you. That really means a lot. I appreciate
I can say that I'm my own favorite channel.
I saw that coming a mile away. You
See, I was gonna say it. I was like, Matt's in here. He'll do it for me.
Yep. Yep.
I actually like everyone I'm friends with. I used to be a fan of Kobe before I actually met him.
You used to be a fan? Wow.
I still am. Calm down.
No, seriously though, I do remember that. Like, dude, when I met you for the first time, it was like before you even really uploaded a video on Tails' channel. You were just like, oh my god, dude, it's such an honor, man. It's such an honor. And
now we're like best friends, kind of.
Yeah,
awesome.
but that day, like, I don't know, like sometimes it's kind of a bit weird for me to always take like some people like kind of fanboying, like, because it's just kind of like a bizarre feeling, but it's like at the same time, those are people who enjoy your stuff, who like you like for who you are, and it's just like, that's really awesome. Like it's such a weird, like it's like a warm feeling inside when you realize that. So
I mean, I don't know if you saw my most recent vlog, but I actually did talk about you, and if I quote myself exactly word for word, I had to hold back every fiber in my body just to prevent myself from crying when I met you, just because I was like, oh my god, it's Kabanarmani 4. I mean, Megan can attest to that, because she was like, dude, are you about to cry? I was like, yeah.
Aw, that's adorable.
Yeah. But dude, it's great to have met you, dude, and become friends with you. So
yeah, thank you so much.
No problem, dude.
And I'm just Tamagotchiing up all up in the.
Also, I'm sorry for meeting,
these
but
guys.
I'm pretty sure you feel the same way, right, Donnie? Like with the Sonic Paradox stuff, to see that so many people enjoy your stuff, like when you see like people interact or like comment or praise you on stuff that you've worked hard on, it's just like a really good feeling, right?
Yeah, and I can even give a good example of that too, because last year I went to the Best Buy event that was being held last year, where you could play demos of one of 4 Nintendo games like Mario Kart, etc., etc. And I just happened to be in line, and there was a fan of Sonic Paradox in the line, which I didn't even realize it until because he had a Sonic shirt on, And I asked him, and I was like, "Oh, hey, nice shirt," because I was complimenting on him how great his shirt was, and I asked him, "Hey, do you know of a site called Sonic Paradox?" And he didn't actually know who they were because for some reason no one knows about Sonic Paradox unless I mention what they actually did. Then it's like, oh, and he was an good example of that where he didn't know. He looked like he was struggling to think of the answer to that. And then I mentioned to him, they're the guys that do the Sonic shorts, and he just suddenly lit up, and he was like, "Oh my God!" And then we shook hands, and like, and he just fanboyed all over, and and
Mhm.
and 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 he was like, I can't believe it. I mean, you do such great work, and it's like, and I just responded by saying, "Dude, I'm just a random guy off the street that just happens to do content, you know." It's nothing. I'm nowhere, nothing different from you. What you do, you know. I just happen to do, something that seems to be to your liking. That's all, and I greatly appreciate it. But I remember like being on such a high ecstasy when I got home because I was so just pleased with how people,
Someone fanboyed over me. Oh my god.
yeah,
Yeah.
like I was amazed at how great, they they received it so well, and I was pleased.
Hmm.
I love getting those kinds of comments where people like your work and stuff because you don't realize just who you're helping and who you're inspiring and who you're making better, making their days better. It makes you feel really good about yourself and seeing them feel really good about themselves, and it's great. It's very
Yeah.
great.
Exactly. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, if you feel good when they feel good.
But exactly. Exactly.
And interaction is so freaking awesome. Like even if it's brief, because I went to PAX East last year. At the time, like I had just switched over channels, found out that I only had like a few hundred actual subs because like everyone else had died over the course of the past 6 years. But like a few people recognized me at PAX East, the only convention I've ever been to, and like they met me, shook hands, whatever, and like we just talked. Like a few of them realized, like, dude, they're regular people like us, and like that's the cool thing. Whenever people just interact you like that, and like I was hanging out with Kobe, like I sneak sometimes, and a bunch of other people, and one thing they remembered is, dude, Blah's like this huge like boy band geek. So one of them was like, dude, just go prank somebody. I was like, dude, who? Which one? Which one? They're like, go get IC sometimes. And I was like, yeah, grab your phone, grab your phone. I caught I sneak sometimes on the escalator, and I was looking. I was like, right, and he gave me the thumbs up. So I got me and like 3 other people to just surround him and just start singing Backstreet Boys songs to him. And he's looking around like, oh my god, who put you up to this? And I pointed at him. So like just little things like that, just the interaction and the fact that I entertain people like that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay,
That was the happiest moment of last year was PAX East because of that kind of stuff.
I'm going to get some stuff out of the way here because these are some simple questions I probably didn't answer before. But
Yeah, let's get these out of the way because we got 10 minutes, dude.
Yeah, Jay Jets asks, editing, he knows that editing is the hardest part of doing playthroughs, so what programs do we recommend? I would definitely recommend Vegas Pro 11 or 12. Those are the ones I use. Some people kind of get like free versions of them, so I don't know how you get it, but I paid for mine. Yeah, I paid for mine, so
Google and YouTube are your friends.
Because I like what is it, supporting the companies. Also, Cyberlink Power Director is a really good editing software for rendering videos really fast as well. Let's see right here. Someone asked something before. I saw it and then I missed it. Crap. Let me see.
There's
I
a lot
lost
of repeated questions.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just trying to answer
that we
questions.
answered over an hour ago.
I don't see really anything else. Let's see, like, I'm trying to wait for this. What's your favorite song from any game you've Let's Played? I always love Hydra City Zone Act 2 and Live and Learn and all that stuff. No, I won't do a Minecraft playthrough. I said this before. Let's see.
Someone's wondering what Rakib and Donnie's YouTube channels are. They already know me, you, and Matt.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead and mention your YouTube channels or what?
Okay. I'm youtube.com/Rakib Marvelous. Truthfully, my YouTube channel isn't that big. I mainly do Twitch stuff on Rakib.tv, but I mean, I'm trying to get into YouTube. It's just not. I just don't know what to do yet.
It's not a quick transition.
No.
After you, Donnie.
Well, I guess you can. My YouTube channel is Sonic Sega Fan 921. And I do stuff on there occasionally. I did upload a new video today, in fact, promoting a charity stream I'm supposed to be taking part of in a couple of weeks or so. So there is that, and of course people can also follow me on Twitter. I'm SSF1991 on Twitter, and SSF921 on Steam, and SSF921 everywhere, and I make it very simple so I'm easy to find. But yeah, I'm SSF921 on Twitter and Steam, and Sonic Sega Fan 921 on YouTube. So there you go.
All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you might as well put our YouTubes in the description.
Yeah, link them to me if you can, actually.
Yeah, everybody
Okay.
just put your own link, save time.
Now, this is one thing I have not answered, and I think I should actually, because it's something that some people have asked me before, and I see a lot of YouTubers or Twitch streamers or whatever always say that, their parents don't really approve of what they do or whatever on YouTube, but, someone asked, Kobe, do your parents approve of what you do on YouTube? Like, are they okay with that? That was from Joseph Fletcher on YouTube. Back then, I can definitely say no. Not at all. Oh my god, it was so bad.
That's why I'm grinning right now.
Yeah, like Blah and Sully and some of my other friends know exactly the
we're actually, a
ordeals.
lot of us are in the same boat actually. When we first started out, like, it was just, for all of us, it was just a hobby. Like, partnership wasn't even heard of. It didn't exist really. Like, there were like high network content creators on the Machinima channel and stuff like that, but that was it. The rest of us were just doing it as hobbies, and our parents were like, why are you wasting your time with this? You could be out there doing something productive. You could be out there making friends. Like, excuse me?
Like, yeah, that's another thing. Okay. So I was doing YouTube as a hobby, just for fun. Then I found out about how you could actually get partnered. And I was like, that'd be pretty cool to be able to make money on, like, video games and whatnot. It's something I don't expect to happen, but it's like, at the same time, that'd be nice to kind of achieve that sometime, maybe in like a couple years or so. And, my mom, when I was doing that, she thought I was like crazy because she thought I was like talking to myself. But it's basically doing playthroughs and commentating is kind of like how movie producers and TV shows make their stuff. They're talking to each other, talking to themselves, and you think, hey, they're talking to us. This is entertainment for us. And that's basically what YouTube is. But however, other people don't normally see that because it's like, YouTube is not like that. It's not supposed to be like that. Some people found it weird, and my mom was the same, to where she'd always be like, you're wasting your time on this, you shouldn't be doing this, get back to like your schoolwork or whatever, or
that's what it always was.
Yeah, or like, it's like nothing's gonna happen, like I'm gonna cut off the internet because you're doing all this stuff. So
that threat.
Yeah, it was crazy. But over time, the more I started doing it more just because I wanted to and because I was enjoying it, that's when I actually got partnered, and I was able to pay for internet myself and all that stuff, and able to actually do stuff myself. Because like I said, it was at the time, she wouldn't let me get a job because she's like, you have to stay at home with your little siblings. It was always everything kind of like dumped on me, so it was like I couldn't do anything to make money. Yet, however, if I wanted, you know, like anything at all, it'd be like, you have to have money. I'm just like, I don't have money. Like, how am I going to get money at all? Or how am I going to be able to get this stuff? Like, you know, I didn't really get anything like, you know, for birthdays or, you know, nor did they like really shop for me or anything like that. So it was just like really.
Why don't you make it impossible, Mom?
Yeah, it was just like, it was so weird. It was just like puzzling. Like, how am I supposed to do this? Like, how am I supposed to get new clothes when I don't have money? Or like, how am I supposed to do all this stuff? So, yeah, it was really, really bad at the time. But then once I started actually, you know, like, being able to, you know, take care of myself with YouTube and whatnot, like from what I earned, that's when they kind of, you know, kind of were a bit more lenient on me and started to approve of it more because, what?
Amen.
Yeah, because funny thing, like, I actually, like, you know, have helped out my family, you know, because my mom's a single mom. I have 3 sisters, so, you know, it's rough at times. So, you know, what I get from YouTube, like, I help out, you know, with my family. So, when that happened, yeah, there was no complaining at all.
Exactly.
There was no complaining at all. When I was actually helping out, you know, my family and all that stuff, that's when, yeah, could we go do that? So
like, why don't you go outside and have some friends?
Yeah,
oh,
it's
honey,
weird.
Honey? Oh, go make your other friends.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So, but
that's the mom mentality.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. But it is about 2 minutes. 2 minutes away from ending off this live stream. The hour is about to be done.
Let's try to get some 5 to 10 second rapid fire questions.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Let's see.
All right, let me
We ever
check
do Let's Play a Crash Bandicoot? Yes or no?
Not sure yet. I haven't really played the Crash Bandicoot series, so I can't say for sure.
Will you do a Let's Play of Shovel Knight?
I've never even really.
I don't
looked
even
at
know what that is either.
I've
Okay,
heard.
next.
Yeah.
Favorite video game console, even portables?
My favorite video game console is the 3DS. Absolutely love that system.
Agreed. Let's see. Well, Wii U potentially. Let's see. Will you do a Minecraft Let's Play? He already said no. He'll never play. Let's see. Can we get a Kirby Air Ride playthrough, or would you like to see a sequel?
Maybe. I would like to see a sequel. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Like,
yeah.
Let's see. A couple repeats. Crap. Thoughts on the Sonic live action movie?
I already said earlier before, I think it'll be good because it's from Sony, a bit skeptical on the live action part.
Here we go. Let's see.
I'll go ahead and do this one last time for people wondering, because some people came to the stream late. How I came up with my name. Basically, my real name is Kovan, along with Kobe as well, but Kobe is more so a nickname because people can't pronounce.
Refresh and watch the first 5 minutes of the stream.
Yeah.
Whenever we're done, refresh. Just wait. That was like the first thing he's told.
Yeah, so actually, I don't have to explain that again. Just rewatch it around like the first 5 minutes.
You guys like the Resident Evil games? Haven't really played them much myself.
I've played a couple of them. I like them. The newer ones, I haven't really played so much, but yeah, who knows?
Let's see.
Oh, the real Sonic fan, he asked, how do you feel with your channel from having nothing to now having 600,000 subscribers and for sure 1 million soon? I mean, I don't want to jump the gun or anything. I don't want to jump the gun, so I'm not saying I'm going to have 1 million for sure. You never know. But,
he's going to stop at 999,999.
I'm extremely grateful. That's how I feel. It's like, it's not about, like, I don't think of myself as like a big shot or someone super special or something like that, you know. I'm not going to say that I am. I'd rather, you know, people actually come to me and tell me, you know, like, hey, I enjoy your stuff, than me be like, oh, I'm the best at Sonic, or I'm the best at Mario, or I'm the best at doing playthroughs or whatever. You know, I'm just extremely grateful that many people actually enjoy my stuff. And you all have really changed my life in so many ways, like, you know, with so much support and encouragement. You know, you all have helped me with, I guess, self-esteem issues I had back then because of crappy teenager life. But, you know, so yeah, all I can say is how I feel about 600,000 subscribers on my channel. That's not just because of me. It's thanks to you all. So I'm grateful about that, and I thank you all for, you know, watching my videos.
And we were trending, so who knows what new people showed up. And if you're new,
Don't forget to subscribe.
True.
Subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, mash that like button.
Smash it.
I'm gonna
don't break
smash
your
it.
mouse. We need you to keep that to like other videos.
Like I can see now the
Oh, someone asked, what are your plans for your channel in the future? Just doing what I enjoy. That's pretty much the best I can say. Just keep on doing what I'm doing, since it seems like people have enjoyed what I've been doing. Because, like I said, you know, ever since I started YouTube, like, that's what I did, just post video game videos. First playthrough was like a new game and all that stuff, and I always love trying out new games and sharing my experiences with people. Like I've said, you know, I know some people kind of have like a religion or whatever, or they treat it religiously, like, you know, you shouldn't play new games on YouTube or whatever. That's wrong. But that's how I started out my channel. That's what I've always enjoyed doing. It's not something I just started to do all of a sudden. It's something I've always done. I just do whatever I want. I'm not, you know, I'm not going to just do something just because, you know, everyone else is doing it. I mean, I may do some stuff, you know, be inspired by other people, but if it's not something I ultimately enjoy, then I'm not going to do it. Like Minecraft and Call of Duty, those were big fads, and everyone was doing them. I didn't want to do them because that didn't interest me. Even though it was popular and people were getting popular from it, it's not something I was interested in. And, like, if you're not interested in something, it affects your content. So, yeah.
During that entire serious conversation and explanation, freaking Dominic shows up. Black people. What up?
Is he in the chat right now?
He's in the Twitch chat right now. All he said was black people, what up? I'm sorry, I have a job, LOL. I guess someone asked him why he wasn't here,
Yeah.
but I missed it.
kitties.
Good to have you, Dominic.
Trying to get a last couple rapid fire ones before we shut things off. We already said, yes, Kobe likes DBZ. He just hasn't watched it much since he was little because his mom made him stop watching it. Okay. Are we going to do Smash Bros. Content when it comes out? Yes.
Definitely.
Are we going to do
A lot on Twitch,
Alpha
for sure.
Sapphire content when it comes out? Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to actually stream that, by the way. Not a playthrough, stream. So be on the lookout on YouTube and Twitch for when Omega Ruby and Alpha
Some
Sapphire
games
comes
just
out.
can't be done offline. I feel like
Dude.
Pokemon, you have to really be, I don't know. It's really
It's
hard
like
to-
you have to like know a lot about Pokemon in order to come up with different things to say or whatever, or find different topics to talk about. Commentating on Pokemon is extremely difficult. That's why, honestly, like, I like Pokemon games, but I can never really do the main story of a game as a playthrough on my channel. I don't think I'd ever want to do that. If anything, live streams, but never a playthrough. So just keep that in mind, because I'd rather be able to play a game, you know, a game where all you do is just move around and press the A button, pretty much. That's all you do. I'd rather, instead of just be talking about random stuff and running out of things to say, be able to interact with viewers during this time when there's a game that doesn't have to have my full undivided attention. I can actually talk to my viewers at the same time while doing it. So I'd rather do Pokemon games in live stream format than doing it in a playthrough.
Personally, I do it either or, because when I LP it, I have so much to say about whatever's going on that I'll just ramble on about it until whatever dungeon I'm in is done. Like, if I'm talking about a specific Pokemon or a specific person, I'll have enough to say about that one thing forever, but that's just me. And then when it comes to live streams, it is one of those things where you can go, screw the dialogue, what's the chat saying?
Yeah.
we just hit 4 hours on the live stream.
Holy crap. Thank you all so much for
Like
sticking
that,
around
so
for this long. It's been a long time of streaming, but
we have over
this is
2,000
fun.
likes. That's insane.
If
Yeah,
you all haven't hit the like button already, make sure to go do so. And also follow me on Twitch, as like I said, I'm going to be streaming on there a lot. So, yeah.
Yeah, you
Good
four.
I'm trying to wrap this up because I see just a few more questions that haven't been said. Okay,
Wait.
will
What
you
was
guys do?
Wait, Donnie was saying something. What were you saying, Donnie?
I didn't hear.
Nah, I was just gonna say, like, I know you guys have been going for the whole stream. I don't, like, I think it was you guys went for the first half of it on your own, and then I popped in to save the day, and it was like, and then I think it was the it was 2.
Hmm.
So
Well, thanks for coming, dude. Appreciate it.
yeah, yep. Hopefully I can show up for any other future, projects you take part in the future. So
Definitely do.
Oh, which reminds me,
Mhm.
there, you know the thing that we were supposed to be talking about? We were supposed to be withholding because that was supposed to be happening next month.
Uh,
What? Hello?
what? Wait.
Did I
What?
just come back on a perfect moment?
Yes,
Oh.
because the three of us are involved in this, and it was just publicly announced today.
It
Okay.
was? Hello?
Really?
Yep.
Nobody told me.
I'm
It was.
confused.
You didn't follow the Skype group, you butt. You shouldn't have been following it.
I'm
Is
confused.
there like
And
Is
I-
this
and
It's,
I
relevant?
it's
tweeted.
basically Sage, the Sonic hacking contest.
Yeah,
We're part of that.
me, Kobe, and Matt are all going to be doing streams, showcase streams for the Sonic hacking contest this year, which is supposed to be starting on August 18th, I believe it was.
Hmm.
Let me check the exact date real quick because I actually have it jotted down. August 18th through 24th is the Sonic hacking contest. So we're all gonna be doing streams on that, and I will be having a video up on my YouTube channel at some point. I don't know about Matt and Kobe, but
Yeah, I'll probably do it sometime this week.
yeah, now that we've actually can say something about this,
Hmm.
yeah. But there you go.
All right.
Let's see. There's this one question that's been asked so many times, I don't want to ignore it. Someone asked, can you do videos with new YouTubers? And what I had to say about that is it's not just, oh, hey, a new YouTuber, sure, I'll commentate with them. It's all a matter of, are we friends with this person? If so, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a friend thing. We don't care how big or small you are. If you're a friend and we're interested in doing something with you, we'll do it.
Yeah.
I will never say yes to somebody I've never heard of before.
Yeah.
I mean, the best advice I can give you if you're a new YouTube channel is just grow your numbers out before you try because if you're a new channel saying, oh, okay, I just started my channel today, PewDiePie, but if you want to do a video with me,
Oh my god.
I mean, there is something that separates the viewer from the content creator, and that thing is just sheer numbers. As bad as it sounds, you know. It's physically impossible for Kobe to cater to all of his followers. That is, the reason why I waited until after I became somewhat notable to reach out to this guy.
Yeah.
And that's
like,
why I don't add people to my Skype calls or anything when I stream, or why I don't do fan calls. Like I have a fan Skype where I'll message you guys, but I don't know you, so I can't just cater to all of you.
Yeah, basically, here's what I can say about this. Like, I can't just, like, some people ask me, can I join a video and all that stuff, or can you do this for me or whatever. I mean, I want to make people happy, like, my viewers and fans happy, but there comes a point to where I can't do some things because I have 600,000 people who are watching me. I never thought this would happen or anything like that. And if I do one thing like this, like, for someone who's just like, I just randomly meet or whatever, then everyone's going to ask me for that exact same thing. And that's something I just physically can't possibly do, if that makes sense. I try to interact with my viewers. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, people who are like, I want to be in your videos or all this stuff, or I want you to be in my videos and whatnot. I mean, I'm up for that sometimes if I have the time or whatever. But just realize, we have we have other things besides just YouTube, like personal life and whatnot. We have other things, and it's kind of like you can't really see like you don't really see a ton of people who just like randomly, like, I'm trying to think of the right way to say it.
The nicest way I can think to say it is it's an all or nothing mentality. Like, we can't do it with all of you, so we just interact the best we can, but we can't do those kinds of things.
Yeah, like playing with viewers and doing stuff with viewers.
Playing games is
whatnot.
easy. That's just a matter of, hey, are you a friend on this thing? Then connect. That's all it is.
Definitely. That's basically, I try to reach out to as many people as possible at at a time. It's just that I can't do like one-on-one stuff like all the time or whatever. That's not something I can really physically possibly do. So I hope people understand that.
And I mean, another way to look at it is it's just like an event like E3. There's a reason why it's invite only. When you get to that point is when it's like, okay, I can trust this person. Like, that is how I gauge interest in other content creators that want to do things like collabs with me. What have you done? Oh, you've been to E3. Well, that's perfect because, you know, there is a set criteria they look for when they invite you. So it's like, okay, you're legitimate. You know, you're not just somebody that is starting on day one expecting to become a superstar.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much, yeah. But we've gone about like 13 minutes over the time span, so
Yeah, and I'm seeing no like new questions that we haven't covered a million times.
So
That's the only reason I kept going. Other than that, like nothing is too important or new to cover.
yeah.
So a lot of you, we're not ignoring you. We've just answered that question already. Sorry. Take it away, Kobe. Let's end this.
All right, so that is pretty much it for this live stream. So thank you all so much for watching. If you did enjoy it, you know, make sure to drop a like and a comment. It really, really helps out a ton. Thank you all for 600,000 subscribers. It is just mind-blowing how we've reached this milestone, especially after just a couple months ago. I believe it was in April, something like that. My channel just hit 500,000 subscribers. So to go up by like a fifth of what I had before is just like, it's insane. So I'm glad so many of you all watch and enjoy my content. I hope I can continue to, you know, entertain you all and make you all proud. And yeah, thank you all so much. I can't express how thankful I am enough. But make sure to go follow and subscribe to Blah Blah LPs.
I'm gonna kick Dominic in the shin.
Tails channel.
Yeah, that's
Also, SSF 1991 and Rakit Marvelous. You can go find Rakit Marvelous on twitch.tv/Rakit Marvelous. You can find Tails channel on youtube.com/Tails channel. You can find Blah Blah LPs at the same place there. And for Donnie, which one do you prefer, Donnie? Do you prefer Twitter or YouTube?
Well, to be fair, for YouTube, youtube.com/user/Sonic Sega Fan 971 is where I put up all the videos. But if you want to get the latest information on, you know, any videos and all that, then Twitter is definitely the place to go to. And like I said, that's SSF971 on Twitter. Like, you can't miss it. It'll have Sonic Paradox News on it, and there's a little news reporter chow. So
okay. All right,
Yeah.
so go follow those two. And I'm going to, after this live stream, because it'll probably take a little bit to get everything all together and all rounded up, but afterwards I'm going to put everyone's links in the description below, so be on the lookout for that. But is there anything you all would like to say before this is over with?
Now I'm gonna kick Dominic in the shin.
Look out for a new Lord Weeaboo video coming soon.
God.
I just want to say thank you for having me. You know, this is a huge milestone that you've hit, and I'm glad to be a part of it. Happy early birthday again, Kobe.
Thank you. Appreciate
agreed with that, and also I can't wait to rock the plate.
it. Rock the place.
Swag.
Since he's not here, I'll ask you for alternate 24. Paper Mario stream? That's why I want to kick him in the shin.
Did he say, can I join for the next Paper Mario Sticker Star stream?
No, he just said Paper Mario stream.
Oh my God, no, never.
No.
But alright. Oh yeah, by the way, if you haven't already, make sure to go ahead and follow me on Twitch. As, like I said, new project coming up very soon, this Friday. A lot of you all have been asking me to do Fan Game Fridays, where I'm going to be doing a lot of Sonic games, you know, that are made from fans in the Sonic community. So I'm going to be trying to do that, and it's going to involve Twitch as well. So something is going to be exclusively on Twitch, a new series, and I'm going to be doing live streams on games as well, exclusively on Twitch. So make sure to follow me there. And
Description box below.
yep, tomorrow as well, Super Mario 3D Land will be going up, the first part of that, hopefully. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Just a little update on what's going to be going up the next day and whatnot, and that's it. So thanks again for watching. See you all. Have a good day. You want to say it all at the same time?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay,
Let's
here we
try.
go. 3,
Let's
2, 1. Peace.
Face
Come on,
full
Mike.
swag.
That was
Join the Bluffia!
Tails channel's the best.
Vote 5.
Bye, 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 bye.
That was fun.
Boy, we were in sync with that, weren't we?
We really were.
Hey, I see what you did there. I love this guy.
Alright, I'm just streaming on YouTube for a little bit longer so that I won't fall too
Hey, bye, bye,
Sign
bye,
on
bye
at
is
the
gonna be
same
in there.
time.
Sweet.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, my